Nekohugger. I too hug cats. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. All right, guys, give me a sec. I'm still setting up. Is the Datamine out yet? No, we've been waiting. Sorry, chat. Like, I've been really tired, and I also have been working on my VTuber avatar. Which, by the way, I'll give you guys a sneak peek. If you have any inputs, let me know. But yeah, I've been talking to my artist about that instead, and I've been getting some rest. I ate, I guess. But yeah, that's. I've just been waiting for a Datamine to come out, and it's now 12 and it still hasn't come out. So yeah, it's interesting. So I'll probably just take a few hero reviews in the meantime. We'll worry you through it. Will you be playing Pawns Loki? I think I'll do one run, but I already know it's glitched, which is fine. You know, thank goodness for free orbs. Which, by the way, chat, there's very sad news. Did you hear? Did I hear about what? Hey Satachi, how are you, buddy? Yep. Number 1. Got it. If you guys don't know, I also read Berserk, read Berserk way back when, back in the day. So it's incredibly sad news to hear that the writer has passed away. I haven't read a chapter in like years, but that's because I got so far ahead that I was just like, well, I'm at this point, I keep reading, I'm just gonna hit the end and end up waiting. So I just stopped at a part where at a certain arc. That's so sad, man. Holy crud. Like, I can't even believe it. Like, he's not even that old. He's 54. I don't really understand what killed him, because I you know, obviously I'm not a doctor, but yeah, it's just, you know, kind of unbelievable. I just didn't think that was ever gonna happen. Yep, he passed away 2 weeks ago. Surprising to me. Yeah. His name was Kentaro Miura. He's been writing since 1976, basically since he was 10 years old. Written all the way until 2021. Best known for Berserk, which is unfortunate because Berserk's one of the greatest manga series, one of the greatest manga series of all time. Dark fantasy is very hard to do right, and now will never be finished. Yes, I've heard about the Pons Loki bug. The thing is, I don't think you have to finish Berserk to still enjoy Berserk, is what I'll say. Because I think the first I actually personally like the first arc better than the second arc. Sorry, the first half better than the second half, when he's still human and everything, and it's not too much into fantasy. I like that part more, personally, but yeah, like I still recommend it. Nanoha! What is the Pons Loki bug? You cannot play Pons Loki right now. You can't. The only way to play Pons Loki right now is on easy.
Also posting this for hero reviews 2,141,909,015. Also with Berserk.
Yeah, if you guys want to send in your hero reviews, go ahead. I do want to let you guys know. Yeah, I've been pretty tired. If you guys don't know, I'm like.
You hero reviews. Oh yeah, I have a unit. I am showing up just a simple one.
Okay, sure. If you guys don't know,
is it time?
I've been really tired lately. I've been averaging about how much sleep? A really low amount of sleep. Last night I slept for about 2 hours. Even though I wanted to go to bed early, didn't sleep very long.
I finally started Genshin.
Oh, Emo! I'm glad. Is it because of Eula? I mean, she's absolutely worth it, so. You need to put your code there? No, if you put your code there, I used to have time to take random codes that people put in. Like, before, way back when we were less busy, people would just write stuff, and that interested me, and then I was just like, okay, I'll check out your hero, right? So that was really cool way back when, but yeah, that's not a thing anymore because there are just so many heroes sent in that I can't just take random heroes. Patient is. Hey, oh, I can't take a day off, man. Not yet. See, if you guys don't know, it's pretty soon now. Pretty soon now that we're headed towards becoming a VTuber, and I don't want to put my I don't want to like stop or like pause at this point. I think this is where stuff picks up, not where you lay down. But I am pretty tired. It's really hard running on 2 hours of sleep. I do take naps through a day, but like I do take naps multiple times through the day, but still it's pretty difficult. Yeah, I'm trying to do some free reviews. You guys want to see my avatar for my VTuber avatar? I can show you guys. It's not too late. Good job, bro. Early stream again. As I said, I was waiting for a Datamine. I didn't want to start streaming at 7 p.m. and do reviews for 5 hours or something. I would like be dying by now.
Just want to quickly show off my son. He's so sweet and totally not evil. 1,760,339,880.
What do you mean special review? No, here's the thing. This is a prototype, so I'm getting your I'm getting feedback. So it's pretty important to get feedback.
Good morning.
And just so you guys know, like there aren't that many of you guys here right now. There's like what, 100 of you guys? That's not that many. So it's like a reward for you guys being here early, and I can get some help from you guys. Well, here's the thing. I'd rather do it right and get like feedback from you guys than to do it wrong and then surprise. Like, can you imagine surprising people when they screw up? By the way, Exalted, I'm sorry. That's not my intention to make you feel small. I mean, I've said this before. All right, I'll show you guys real quick what the avatar looks like in a bit as well. The preliminary drawings of it thus far. It's not the final product. There's lots going to be changed. I already have a list of like 8 different changes that have asked to be made. Yeah, there's a lot that will be changed going forward, but I'll give you guys a sneak peek right now so you guys can give me some feedback. I've been talking this over with my mods, with staff, with my VTuber friends. and friends in general. I've been asking a lot of people. I even asked some of my viewers, like Len. I asked Len because he watches lots of VTubers, so I was just like, Len can probably help me out here. And then he said nothing of interest. He just said he likes it. Len, you suck. People don't go to you for input and you just say, I like it. And then you just stay quiet afterwards. What the heck? That's not the intention. All right. So real quick, oh crap! I think he's too high level now. I'm trying to save all the like confessions for tomorrow.
What's the plan?
Like, let me just. Why does he level up so quickly?
Battle. Okay.
Pleasant dreams. Good morning.
All right, guys, one sec.
What's the plan?
Yeah, let's just leave. All right. Sure, let's burn a bit of stamina. I've ran out of things to do with my stamina, to be honest. I've leveled up everybody. Chat, real quick. These are my weekly stuff. Only 21 followers. Man, you gain followers and lose followers so quickly on Twitch. Thank you, Anthony, for join. In my past 3 months, I've only taken 8 days off. 81 out of 89 days. Average viewers 157. 1.21 followers an hour. 559 followers gained. Okay, look. So here's the funny thing. Like, no matter how hard, like, sorry. Like, when I talk about, like, viewerships and stuff, like, I'm not trying to make anyone feel bad. But, like, it's really hard to be a Twitch streamer. Here. I'm part of the top 0.14% of Twitch. It's not me showing off. It's just literally like, if you have like 15 viewers, you're in the top 1% of Twitch streaming. Streaming on Twitch is just really difficult. Really, really difficult, man. Like it's really hard to find viewers. You can see it. Like I get like 1.21 followers per hour, man. It's rough. All right, but thank you, Anthony. I think you're ranting. Thank you for follows, but yeah. In terms of famous followers, it's just Leaflet, mostly, and Pixnid, and Overlord Bao, but I don't think I've ever spoken to this guy. Anyways. Okay, real quick. I did say we'll tease what the VTuber avatar is looking like thus far. I think there's... Okay, real quick. A lot is going to be changed. This is just a rough sketch right now. But I think the eyes are a bit too fierce. That's my problem with it right now. Yeah, it's gonna be a vampire. I think instead of both fangs showing, it's probably just one fang. But there's gonna be a lot of alterations going forward. So if you guys have any like any inputs, let me know. For you guys being here early enough, you guys get a sneak peek. But this is the mock-up done by like my official artist, the one I'm paying quite a bit for. Thank you, Amy Cut. I appreciate it. Also, you guys can't notice it really well right now, but see this? These are dices. I can't decide on an earring. It's either roses or dices. But the problem, like, dice is that I can't find a mock-up for an earring that I actually like. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's there. It's really small. But yeah, like, there's a lot of work that still needs to be done. But yeah. Why 2 earrings instead of just one? I've asked for just one. Like, I like the fact... I like dices because, it represents luck. Why the fangs? Because... because I'm a vampire. I'm gonna be a vampire. Come on, man. Looks like a generic pro tag. No way. Have you seen generic? Where are the twin tails? But yeah, we'll see. There's a lot of alterations to be made, but this is a rough draft right now. Dice is plural. A die. There you go. Yeah, I've thought about roses instead. Because one rose, because I think that's much more fitting. But yeah, there are a lot of alterations, but this is an early mock-up. I don't know. I think overall I'm pretty happy with this. The hairstyle is definitely what I'm looking for. We've talked about putting a hoagie in as well. And I think the eyes are just a bit too fierce and a bit too wide apart. But there'll be a slight adjustment there as well. But I think as a whole, you know, that's a pretty distinct face, which is what I'm looking for as well. The one thing that I think is really missing, I wanted eye bags on my vampire, but you guys will see. You guys will see when the final product comes out eventually. But yeah, if you guys have any inputs, let me know. So outside from that, we can go over art, I guess. All right, let me just try to write down anything. Oh yeah, if any of my mods can record any of the advice, well, somebody, that'd be pretty cool. So let me go through really quickly. I don't think it's me being popular on Twitch. I think it's just streaming on Twitch is very, very hard. Yeah, being a content creator for a niche mobile game is very rough. It's not easy at all. But I enjoy the game and I love the community, so I'm not gonna leave it. But yeah, it's not like I don't try other things. By the way, tomorrow we're gonna try RPG Maker game, like a horror one, and Helltaker, the last part of Helltaker. The hair reminds you of Alphonse. Christ, that's horrible. Yeah, the eyes need, like, I really like the, okay, if you guys don't know, I tell you guys this stuff, right? Like yesterday, for example, I only got 2 hours of sleep, right? I have eye bags in real life, so I actually really like the fact, oh, it's there. Oh my God. Hey, finally. All right, updates here. Let me restart. Okay. But yeah, I have eye bags in real life, so that's why I really want eye bags on my avatar as well. Vic, as usual, asking the dumb questions. My guy says, why male avatar? Because I'm a male. I don't know if you've noticed yet, but I'm a guy. I don't want a cross. I thought about putting a cross as an earring, but it's just too Christian. Like, I don't want to be religious. What about feathers or a lucky clover? I thought we played around the idea of lucky clover, but the lucky clover would clash too much with the color scheming. Will you be wearing a maid outfit in the future? Ha 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 ha. What are colors you have in mind? I think the hair is probably gonna be purple. I think purple is a good cross between black, but it's not as fierce as red. So it's a better middle ground color than red is. Like black I think is too plain, red I think is too fierce, white I think is too generic. So purple's the closest thing. So I'm gonna go with purple for hair color. Never thought Nims would turn into a femboy. The thing is, like, I don't, like, you guys hear my voice. You literally hear my voice. So you guys should know pretty well, like, you know, what fits and what doesn't fit. But I didn't want to, like, put a really cool looking character with great aesthetics and everything, and then I just don't have the voice and, like, personality for it. But I thought about it a lot. Right, like, the important thing for me that I was looking for is, like, does it fit my voice? Yeah, the eyes are a bit too separated. That's one of the changes I put out there, and the eyes will be changed quite a bit. I think it's just a bit too fierce right now. The current face looks like I'm about to, like, you know, bite somebody. All right. What's his backstory? We're working on it, but I have a pretty good idea of it. I think the eyes are probably gonna be red or a light purple or something. But I think purple is probably a really good overall scheme, color scheme. Yeah, I'm gonna look for the color theory. Nims is Yuki. No. I always thought Nims had a hot voice. Oh, I never thought that. All right, cool. I went through all the comments. I think the neck area is plain, and you could add a choker with a photo pendant. And you can change the photo based on the character that you're currently hyped for. I think there's starting to be like a way too much stuff going on the character, but yeah, I did think about putting a necklace or something on. All right, guys. So here's what I'm gonna do. A couple of you guys sent in hero views. I'll definitely get those done. Don't worry. I'm sorry for not getting them done yesterday, but as I said, I only slept 2 hours last night, so it's not because I'm trying to skip anyone. It's just literally that it's really hard to keep up with everything right now. But again, my last day at work is on the 27th, so just 7 more days, and I'm gonna be free. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a pretty fun day. I know today we also promised to have like sub game night, but like honestly, I was way too out of it by to truly do that. But yeah, anyways, give me a sec. We'll start as soon as the image is out. Please don't spoil anything, man.
Right. Here.
I read your comment and you're so embarrassed. Good. I like that. I'm dead? My goodness. Couldn't shoot down Hinoka in one shot? That's whack.
Come on.
So no game night? I don't think we're gonna have the time to pull it off.
Yes.
Still using Shine.
You can count on me.
Would you put the model in basement chat? Sure, I guess. Later on today, I will. Alright, but yeah, let me finish this real quick. It's so hot, man. I hate summer. And it's not even gonna be like other summers where you can go out and stuff. I kid.
What do you need?
You can count on me.
My head kind of hurts. But yeah, that's pretty normal right now.
Here.
Canadian summers, yeah. Like, I've always just preferred... Oh, 1 damage exact. I've always just... By the way, this Ocean is a hot mess. Do you guys realize... By the way, if you guys don't know or you're new around here, no, I am not the one giving Ocean skills. You guys, or any of the character skills, you guys are the ones giving them skills. So, Darting Breath, Dagger Breaker with Life and Death 3. Thanks.
What do you need?
Totally making some sense here. Oh, one-shotted. Uh-oh. Bad.
On your order.
I can't take a hit. I'm dead. I'm dead.
You can count on me.
Wait, I'm not dead.
On your
I'm
order.
dead. Wait, I'm so dead. That's 51 damage.
Here.
Oh, this is our closest chance of surviving. Yep. Way too little. All right, that's it. Whatever. Let me do one more. You can do Ponza Loki. You just have to do it on beginner. Everything else crashes it right now. Okay, but yeah, let me know when the stat image shows up. There's no point in telling me the stats before the image shows up. I don't want to talk about things twice. It's not me trying to be like... I mean, some people have really gone out of their way to interpret it poorly.
Oh, really?
Like, some people have gone out to say, like, it's me, like, hating Spanish data miners or whatever. No, I just want it in English so we can talk about it once and be done with it rather than talk about it multiple times. So yeah, that's pretty important. Yeah, just play at the beginner level, and don't worry, because everyone's playing it at beginner level, it'll be fine. And we're also getting compensation orbs for it, so don't worry about it. It would only have been an issue if only some of us can play it at advanced, but since everybody can play at beginners, it's gonna be fine. I really wish there was like a bigger amount of orb compensation, man. Are you two people spoiling again?
Here.
No, nobody spoiled
What
the
do you need?
yet.
Like you could stop me.
Yet.
On your order.
Yes.
The probably the one
I'll
issue
do
with
your
YouTube.
plan.
You guys are so spoiler heavy, man.
What do you need?
You can count on me.
Oh, perfectly.
Right. Here.
Five isn't much in terms of orbs. I know YouTube. Sorry. Talking about YouTube so much, I'm still saying YouTube. They're not the most generous. That's unfortunate, but that's just how it goes, man. It's always been like that. We're being good today, Nims. Thank you. Is today game night? I mean, it was supposed to be, but I had a headache all day. All right, cool. We're done. All right, well, okay, guys. Let me know which skill we're gonna learn. Let me get some water. So yeah, one of the mods. Can you put it up for a poll? Let me get some water, and then by the time I'm back, hopefully we're ready to go. So for guys, guys, what are we gonna learn? We got guard axe, reciprocal aid, moonbow, attack res unity, speed res link, rouse defense res, steady stance, and merge. And for the love of God, just so you know, merge should always be an option. So stop putting not merge. When was the last time we got compensation orbs? Be grateful. You shouldn't look at it that way. A lot of other games treat this way better than FEH does. FEH's a bit stingy when it comes to compensation, unfortunately. By the way, if you guys haven't voted yet, let me show you guys. I'm gonna grab my water in a moment, but guys, if you go to my channel, I actually am curious on what you guys are voting for. If you go to my community tab, we're right now asking you guys which bride or groom do you want the most? Overwhelmingly, people want Bride, Katri, and Taya the most. It is not even close, but let me know what you guys think. And to answer someone's question earlier, where they said, well, is the dual or harmonic hero, isn't the dual or harmonic hero always gonna be the most desired hero? No, it's actually not. Look, if you go back, who do you want the most from the childhood encounter banner? Young Innis won the childhood encounter banner. Young Erica was second at 23%, but it wasn't that much of a gap higher. Yeah. Yeah, we've done quite a few of these. But yeah, see this? And then here's another time from Willful Rabbit's banner. Spring Severa was actually first with 33% of the vote over Spring Myrrh and Na. So once again, you had a normal hero beat the harmonic. You had a Tempest Trial beat the harmonic. So it's not like a guarantee for the harmonic hero to be the most popular. But in this case, because Katri is kind of absurd, I kind of expected her to win. But yeah, if you guys want to vote, it's on my community tab. There it is. And we saw something funny today. Yesterday. They are more than girlfriends. Notice these are in quotation marks. I am not the one who said that. I am not the one who said that. The one who said that was actually the voice actress of Taya. So yeah, that was really interesting. But yeah, check it out if you guys want. Obviously, our new Tempest Trials hero skills and everything I already went over, so that's there. And I guess Eula's really cute, so if you want to watch that. But yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some water. Wait, what one?
Hey Nim, hope you're having a good day. I need something to cheer me up since I recently found out that the author of Berserk recently passed away.
That's what we started the stream with, man. I'm kind of sad about that too. I read Berserk, a lot of Berserk. I think I stopped around the time of the new Band of the Hawk. The new Band of the Hawk with the not quite human things, you know? Just saying, I'm not trying to spoil anything. Okay, rouse speed defense 3-1. Okay. All right, fine. I'll do one more and then me see real quick. Yeah, do let me know when Datamine's like formally out. I know the updates here, but the image stuff is not made yet. Let's see. Berserk. I read chapter 324 of Berserk. 324. It's never gonna finish, man. That's like, that breaks my heart. But 324 of Berserk. Did I update my Attack on Titan? I'm on the last chapter of Attack on Titan. I just didn't want to read it yet, but I'm gonna finish Attack on Titan soon as well. I know, but like, yeah, that hurts, man. I wanted to see a proper ending because I feel so bad for Guts and everything's gone through. So yeah, kind of far away from a real ending right now. All right, you know what? Let's just level up characters up.
Your plan.
Rama 1.5. Yeah, that's like a childhood. That's like a childhood manga for me. I love Rama.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's where I learned about cross-dressing, and that's where I learned about cross-dressing. In other words, like trap. But like, I know I can't say trap anymore because it's a bad word. But like, Jesus, like, oh man, it really gets to me how people take every word you say in the worst way possible, even though you don't mean it that way. Nims, you cross-dress? No, no, I don't. Who's the most popular Fire Emblem character? If you go by Choose Your Legends, it's apparently Gatekeeper. But I think if we were all actually serious, I think the top 3 most popular characters based on voting would be Ike, combining adult Ike and young Ike, well, Ranger Ike, whatever, from Path of Radiance. And then if you think about it, it would be Lyn as well, and then Edelgard. I think those 3 are clearly top 3s.
You can count on me. Yeah. Oh, really?
Yes.
But if you asked me who I think are actual top 3, it would be those 3. I'm not really sure how much. I know Ike is actually popular. I know Lyn's actually popular. Actually popular as in like, it's not a meme, right? Like they've just consistently been popular. Lucina's ranking actually wasn't that great if you look at Choose Your Legends. Suck. All right, guys, what were we learning about? Brave Axe, Swap, Reprisal, Flashing Blade 4, Attack Speed, Rouse, Attack Res, Oath, for Speed 3, and Merge. All right, I'm gonna grab water right after this, so give me a moment, and then we're gonna start the Datamine and stuff. But yeah, let me bring it up for you guys. All right. To put in perspective, the reason why I didn't put Lucina there is because of this. Lyn is 49,917. Lucina is 42,875. Ike is 33,871. But when you add Ike again, 17,684, he actually has over 50,000 votes, which is crazy. So Ike and Lyn, I think, are the 2, like, among the clearest, like, popular characters. And that's one of the that's the earliest Choose Your Legends as well. When you factor in, like, everything as a whole, it takes until Edelgard and Gatekeeper until you see somebody else, like, really stand out. Why is it in Japanese? Oh, whatever. You don't need a 72,267, and then Marianne's at 32,555. I don't know, man. It's interesting, but I don't really think Gatekeeper is like outside the meme, like not just meme aspect, but like I think the community rallies together for a really good cause. But I don't really think he's gonna like stand out to the test of time like that. And the winner is the attack speed ruse. I don't even have a rally assist skill. Okay, whatever. All right. If the image has gone up, send it to me, guys. Otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, let me take care of. I need water. I keep saying that. Let me just grab the water already. All right, let me pull on this banner in a moment as well. All right, guys, 1 second. Let me just grab some water. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna start this. Let me message Legion to see if he wants to join. By the way, I do think this is a huge improvement in art. You guys know who this is? This is Zealot. This is our free hero in his base game, but he looked like he's beyond depressed and doesn't even want to exist or be alive. Yet they really improved him. Now like the groom version of him looks like he's like friggin' Giovanni from like Pokemon, man. That's what he looks like now, which isn't bad. But yeah, that's what he looked like before. It's crazy how much he's changed. Okay, the Legion's working on the stats right now, so we're almost ready to go. So I'm just gonna grab water while I still have a chance. But yeah, we're not gonna wait for the actual image. Legion's gonna just like make a mock-up of it so we can start a bit earlier. So yeah, look forward to that. We're just about good to go. But yeah, let me grab some water, and I'll see you guys in just a moment. And then we'll do a poll here. I can't afford actual orbs here, but I'll do a quick poll. I like the chibi version of him. I thought it was Reinhardt, like a lot of other people. All right, be right back. Okay, I'm good. I'm gonna presume you all got shut down from speaking. All right, nobody spoil anything. We're gonna start in just a second. We already know the stats, but like, image is being mocked up right now. Okay, here we go. I would like to pull for red. Can you guys believe? I still can't believe it. How do we get Blade Session as a seal? It's so crazily good. So Tsubasa, people who went for Tsubasa for Blade Session is kind of sad. But I think I'll go for red first. Red first. Green second. Green second. Red first, green second, or colorless. Okay, so it's red, green, or colorless. I think blue's fine, but I'm not gonna go for it. All right, red first. Please just give me a red orb. Okay, that usually doesn't happen. Usually when we ask for a red orb, we don't get a red orb. It's really rare that we ask for a red orb and just get red orbs. Well, I don't know which orb to go for, but when in doubt, you go bottom right. So I'm gonna go bottom right, but like, wow. If we actually were serious about this circle, man, that'd be amazing. Yeah, I think Faye wants me to get a Ryoma, but I can't afford to go for Ryoma. I gotta save all my orbs for Edelgard. So, all right, here we go. Bottom right, always right. No, come on. Of all the heroes, I get a goddamn stall. For real? Okay. That's dumb. You know what? I'll do one more for bottom left. We did get 5 extra orbs that we didn't account for, so I'm still gonna be okay in terms of orb count. But it was either bottom right or bottom left. So let's see. It's not a cost fallacy. I've spent nothing. All right, well, we're gonna see. It was either bottom left or bottom right. Those were 2 orbs that I wanted in my heart. All right. We wasted 4 orbs. Well, I still come out of this 1 orb ahead from the stupidity of butchering this. Well, we were wrong. We're out. At least she's plus attack, but I already have a plus. Oh, actually, I have plus speed. Plus speed is better. Don't use plus speed. I'm not doing 2. There's no point, man. I should keep the stall actually, cause I need to level up random heroes for their flowers nowadays. Yeah, Merlinus is fine to go. All right, let's get rid of these 2. Imagine not summoning to save for a banner. I do that all the time, man. Oh, yeah, I do want to say, if you guys ever have the time, I'll probably make a video about this, but I should have known, you know? I should have known that that wasn't going to work out. Why? You guys want to see something real quick? This is one of our viewers, Juan. He sent this to me. With only 15 hours left and 26 orbs at 11%, this man desperately summoned for his life. It's actually friggin' hilarious. I think I might make a video about this because I think that's like the most unlucky run I've ever seen. Yeah, this is pretty sad, man. I don't know why he left. I think he's looking to boost a rate. What the heck? You're switching from red to green? Man, this is some real sadness. 12 orbs left. 11%. You mean... I mean, you commit to red or green, damn it. They'll just keep... Oh my god. Can you even... Guys, can you even believe you're at 11% and you're still getting 3 stars? What the shit? That's like the definition of cursed. Please, be it. Alright, good. Imagine getting to 11% on the Legendary Hero Remix banner just for Ryoma. Imagine that. Yes, Ryoma's really good, but 11% for Ryoma. That is the most cursed thing. And I'm not kidding. Again, here's the start. 11%. All right. Should have known not to waste my orbs because this banner is cursed, obviously. All right, we'll go over to grab bag first. How about that? Legion's almost ready to go, chat. So just give him a second, and we're gonna go. So we'll do the grab bag first. Oh wait, god damn, it's already.
Hello.
Sounds like my luck, honestly.
Body sweeper. Hey Legion, thank you for the mock-up.
Oh, you're welcome, you're welcome. Seems like Game Press is a little behind today. So was I.
Alright, chat, give me a second to... Not completely down right yet.
Little forewarning, I do not know Zealot's artist and voice actor, so I didn't put this in.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Oh, wait, you might... 1 second. That image might need to be fixed. I broke the overlay. Oh no.
Alright guys, give me just a second. I'm gonna do a quick edit before we formally start this.
I might not want to edit that one. I think something broke when I was doing it.
Oh, okay. I'll give you a sec then. Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah.
Alright,
I don't know what happened.
Huh?
I don't know what happened. Something just went wrong.
Oh, okay. Well, in the meantime, guys, does anyone play Genshin Impact here, real quick? Does anyone play Genshin Impact here? Why am I bringing up Genshin Impact? I mean, kind of hard to say no, you know. Good luck for you guys if you're going for Eula.
Fix it. Here, I'll update the new one in just a second. And there you go. Nice and dated.
Ready?
Yeah, I just had to fix something.
Oh, okay. All right, 1 sec,
Okay.
chat. Give me a sec to real quickly edit it, and then we're good to go. Oh, it stops running, okay. Okay, so here's the plan. After this, we'll go over the grab bag as well. Not gonna miss anything today.
Yep, cover all of our bases.
Yep.
You already checked. I'm assuming you already checked out the announcement for the Tempest Rally unit, Zealot?
Yeah, we did that yesterday. Yeah.
All right.
Actually, give me one more second, chat. I'm just gonna open the window. So god, I hate summer. I really rather be winter all the time.
I prefer summer, but it gets too hot sometimes.
Okay. Oh, we're on the... There you go. Oh, all right, I'm good to go. By the way, guys, thank you so much for waiting. I know it took a bit of time, but it's not our fault since we're not the ones in control of when the Datamine comes out. But thank you guys for your patience. Yeah, you know what? Let's get started. As always, if you guys find yourself enjoying the stream partway through or whatnot, feel free to leave a like, subscribe, follow, and it's not far enough. God damn it. Cool. Because of how the screen's set up, I actually have to extend the right side. All right, chat. 1 second. Still getting used to like running on this screen. I like the screen though. It doesn't have like the avatars obstruct things, and it shows more. Try again. There you go. Okay. There you go. Okay, okay. Alright guys, welcome to another Fire Emblem Heroes Datamine, and this time we're going over the Bridal banner called Bridal Grace, which, by the way, I've never seen it so skewed towards the girls, and they all look so similar. The white wedding dress motif got put everywhere. At least in our second year, we had Tharja, Bride Tharja, yeah. And that was the black dress. I love that.
I mean, to be fair, it's an ice theme this time, so at least they have an excuse.
Right? They're all. Actually, are they all Ilian? No, because they're not even installed in the same game. Yeah.
They're not Katria, no.
Yeah, it's just Shao's Valentia and Shao Dragon.
Yeah, but otherwise.
All right, but here are your heroes. Real quick look at them. Wow. Minister of Love, Saul. Bridal Novice, Shanna. Soaring Bride, Juno. Azur, Wing Pair, Katria. Arrowed Groom, Zealot. Anyways, I think everything is about as much as we expect. We had a pretty good sneak peek at a bunch of these heroes ahead of time, but now we get to know their boons and banes as well.
Avowed Groom, by the way.
Oh, Avowed Groom. I read it as Arrowed, my bad. Okay. God damn. It's someone's car alarm is beeping outside. I just opened the window and now there's a car alarm.
Oh, wow.
You guys can't hear it because I have it silenced. Yeah, it's really unfortunate.
No. Yeah, I can hear it though.
Alright guys, give me a sec.
Like Hess the third wheel, but Hess actually officiating the wedding cause Hess a priest.
I think when I talk, you can hear it because I have a noise gate, and the noise gate once I talk, it starts like listening, and because it's off. Sorry guys, I had to wait for that to turn off. I wasn't gonna be able to like form concise thoughts or just thoughts with it in the background.
I don't think anybody would.
Okay, let's go. Let's start with our first hero, Minister of Love, Saul, with 37 HP, 33 attack, 37 speed. What the heck? That's a really good stat spread.
41 SBD base. WTF is.
Oh, we'll talk about other heroes later. 16 defense and 35 res. What the heck? I didn't think he would actually be really offensive. That's a great stat spread. That's a stat spread of 70, but it's for a healer.
His attack is not as high as I thought it'd be.
I thought he was gonna be slow. That's the thing.
I didn't. I thought he'd be high speed, high res, but I thought his attack would be a little higher, and maybe his res a little lower, like 32 res for 36 attack would have been my guess.
Okay, interesting.
Something like that.
I'm just surprised. But guys, gotta keep in mind, Saul, because of his staff, can easily, well, if you run him with 2 support partners, so it's not the easiest thing to do. They have to be within 3 spaces of each other, 3 spaces of him. Not the easiest thing to do, but you can add another 36 stats onto him. So he actually ends up with like pretty balanced stats, except for HP, which is kind of low, but that's fine. At 150 BST. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, that's why he also has dual 4. But in terms of like making him this offensively orientated with a really good res stat, that's kind of what they had to do. Sacrifice HP and defense to make it happen.
And in order to actually have a good res stat, which this is actually a really good solid res stat, his attack does have to tank a little bit. But given the speed stat, I honestly think that's a win. Like, for sake of perspective, with his staff equipped, Saul will hit 51 attack, 43 speed, 22 defense, and 41 res, assuming that it meets its conditions.
Yeah.
Which is not bad.
And but to be clear, chat, so I'll go over his skills real quick. But to be clear, you can just inherit everything he has off of him. So
not at once. It's a really annoying thing to path.
Yeah, that's true. So he has observant staff. If units within 3 spaces of 2 allies in a support partner pair, including unit, grants attack speed, defense res +6 to unit during combat, and neutralizes foes. Huh? Excluding unit. For whatever reason, the copy that Ether posted up in our Fade News is super blurry. Oh my god. But yeah, it's not the best copy. All right, but excluding unit and neutralizes foes bonuses. So it's dual effect. It adds +6 to all stats and neutralizes foes bonuses, so long as you're within 2 support allies. But it's really interesting that they did it as excluding unit, so you can't like support Saul with somebody, and that doesn't count like that. So.
Oh no, he ain't getting married tonight.
That's actually so interesting. But yeah, it's a bit detrimental in a way, but it's not the worst. His return plus, which basically I'll just sum it up as reposition, and 50% of units attack turns into healing. So it's really useful for especially as a cav healer, if you have a burn dead combination to like reposition a hero like in front of him, and then they can now target something. So return plus is really scary for Ether Rate's defense, but for everything else, it's not the worst. It's not the
reposition on a heal.
It's reposition on the heal, but it's not the best of healings straight up, because it's just a little kink. But it always gets to me how when you use return plus, you don't get EXP. Yeah, it's weird.
It's annoying, but I honestly never use the healers to heal for experience, anyways.
No, it's just I really hope he gets observant staff immediately, or otherwise it's going to be really annoying training him up.
You level him up to 6, get him assault and suffer.
Yeah, you basically have to do it that way, chat. It's kind of goofy, but that's how it goes. Additionally, his Deluge Bomb, which is speed res +6, 1 cooldown, and then C dual cav 4. So like other dual skills, 5 HP, all stats +2, and he counts as a 175, 180 BST hero, which is kind of silly because we tried thinking through which heroes would actually want to use the dual cav. There are not a lot.
Especially in the free-to-play pool. Your only 3 options are Merlinus, Briar Louise, and Halloween Rolf. Those are the only 3 candidates. Otherwise, yes, you can use healers, but healers are dramatically weaker in arena scoring just by nature of their skills.
Yeah, they can't use rally skills. Well, they can't. The healing skills in particular just don't score well.
No, they can't use like ether level of SP's cost. The best they can do is Bomb Plus, which I think is just the same, a little bit better than Bonfire. To score.
So there are all sorts of restrictions, chat. So it's not really recommended. So if you're going, it better be for you better have a really good idea. Like if you're gonna do C dual 4, you better have a really good idea, because this is actually like we were pretty excited about it, but it's actually surprising like not that easy to use correctly.
It might be one day. We might get good archer cavalry one day, but at the moment, it's very limited.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, On the fortunate side, for anybody with 5-star locks, you have access to like Bernadetta. I know is a decently popular unit, and Brave Lynn is a very, very popular +10 from early days. So for anybody with like Brave Lynn, you can actually run Brave Lynn using C-Dual Cav 4 and a 300 SP skill to score like a 185, thanks to Sakei's Blessing. So that's cool.
That's cool, but yeah, it's a question of why you would want to do that, in my opinion.
I mean, it's a cavalry in arena. I think that's enough justification to at least try.
But an old cavalry in arena has the issues of the stats are really lackluster. So.
Though, on the other hand, Sakei's Blessing does offer some protection against...
Yeah, it's basically wind sweep, so...
Yeah. Like, it's not the worst, and it will score well. So, the way I see it is, if you already have +10, like Brave Lynn, that would probably be the only reason why I'd go for this.
Yeah.
Because at least then you might have an option.
But ultimately, I think the best usage of C-Dual 4 is for Merlinus, just because he has the most HP for a Cav anyways, and for Pawns of Loki reasons, you might want to just do that, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you would have to try.
Right.
A lot.
But the most important thing is that he brings Odd Recovery back. Yet another special hero with Odd Recovery, so it's just him and Sephirin with Odd Recovery 3. Really deadly skill for Ether 8's defense because, again, if somebody tries isolation on you, he just nullifies it on odd turns, and for a lot of teams, that's all you need, because your team is pushing on turn 1, so if they can't isolate, can't lock you down, your team's already, like, really offensive. So this, like, the traps you can make with Odd Recovery can just end enemy teams really quickly. Like, it's not even... Yeah, it's really silly, but it's really good for that reason. But as a whole, he's a pretty interesting unit. I can see a lot of use for him if you want to use a healer offensively. Like, he's a good healer in terms of healing output, because his attack isn't horrible. 33 attack isn't the best, but it's not horrible. And of course, it's return plus, so you have a positional skill on a healer. And of course, C-Dual 4 is not a bad A skill for healer, considering they can't use all skills anyways. So it's not as offensive, say, as like attack speed push, right? But it's still 5 HP plus 2 stats, so it's not the worst thing to have. And of course, Odd Recovery is just really valuable, not just for him, but like as fodder as well. So he's not a bad unit, it's just kind of interesting.
Yeah, he's gonna be fodder in a lot of cases, honestly. Like, the best he can realistically do compared to his competitors, besides the fact that he does have a competent speed stat, is using, like, res-based penalties like sabotage skills or ploys or things like that to try and weaken the enemy team rather than taking the direct offensive approach that, like, La Shell does right now. That would probably be his best option at the moment, which is good. Only problem is, especially if you run sabotage, you're foregoing one of Wrathful Staff or Dazzling Staff, which you can do, but it's a little rough.
It's kind of awkward because his defense is low, so you would have to hope for a bout against mages. So yeah, that wouldn't be the best idea.
And the real sad part is that if you want to use him in defense, which is where he excels right now, you would have to forego running a staff because it doesn't do anything unless you have it in your hands.
Fair enough.
So, yeah, keep those things in mind. He's got a nice place, but unfortunately, between his weapon being kind of offense skewed and his skill kit being defense skewed, you're going to have to make some decisions as far as how you're going to apply Saul, necessarily.
Yeah. But I'll be honest, I think most people are foddering him. So if you are a fan of Saul, congratulations, he's in the game. He's not bad. But for everybody else, just prime fodder.
Yeah. Again, though, good luck foddering him because there's no other unit with C-Dual Cav right now. Odd recovery, you can't take the whole thing without losing it. Well, losing another skill. The best you can do is take Observant Staff with Return, which Return is a defense-based skill, and, you know, Observant Staff is offense. Yeah. So it's kind of annoying no matter which way you look at it.
Yeah, just to put in perspective, to clear that up, Observant Staff can't be used defensively because support partners don't show up in the hands of the AI. So if you use an Ether 8's defense or something, it just doesn't work. So
yep.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
It's a 12 might staff. It's just a 12 might staff in defense, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah. All right. Well, that said, let's do a comparison. He doesn't have a lot of competitors. If we don't look at 4-star and under healers that are on, you know, Cav healers, you just have Veronica, you just have young Rochelle. And I guess we have Bruno, but nobody uses Bruno.
Poor Elise getting thrown out of here.
Oh crap! And Elise, I guess.
Yeah, so starting from the bottom up, we'll start with Elise. Elise being one of the oldest units in the game, actually, literally, one of the oldest, because she's from launch. She has 7 less HP, 1 less attack, 5 less speed, 3 more defense, I guess, and 13 less res.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's interesting. But again, Elise is interesting because of her staff. It has gravity, so that's it. Like that's really annoying to deal with.
Gravity and some stats. Not much you could really ask for besides that, but her HP will always be a weakness. And while Saul's is not the best, it's not the worst. But to move up, we have Veronica, released in Choose Your Legends Year 2, so a little newer. She has 1 less HP, 1 less attack, 1 less speed, 5 more defense, and 16 less res.
Okay, so there's a giant BST gap, very clearly.
Yeah, you can see where it all went, though, at least.
Yep. Kind of funny how he's just like a superior Veronica in terms of HP attack speed, and then just a big chunk swing in res for a bit of defense. All right, interesting.
Yeah, no, that res is really the one thing that's making him stand out from his competitors. Which, speaking of, to the very top, we have young La Rochelle. So, young La Rochelle is not even a month old yet, and she has 1 less HP, 4 more attack, 1 more speed, equal defense, and 5 less res.
Yeah, that's rough, chat, because I'm going to say young La Rochelle is just way better offensively and support-wise because Staff of Rostin just puts on non-counter attack status, and of course she comes with a trace skill. So Saul's better if all you values auto recovery, which by the way is a very valuable skill, or you really value C dual 4. But in terms of just pure utility, I think La Rochelle has him beat pretty badly.
Yeah, no, there's honestly no competing with young La Rochelle as far as Saul is concerned. The one thing he does have going for him that is cool is Observant Staff, and otherwise just nice fodder.
Alright.
But as a unit, there isn't really much to be said, unfortunately.
Okay, then we'll move on, because unfortunately I think we shouldn't spend too much on who's probably going to be fodder a lot. I know some people are fans of Saul, but for most people, yeah.
I'll just say as a fun fact, he's the highest res of all healers. Healer Cavalry tied with Forest.
Fair enough. Moving on, we have Bridal Novice Shanna. Now, her stats were actually in the trailer, so we actually saw quite a bit of her. She is everything as we expected, with 37 HP, 38 attack, 42 speed, 23 defense, and 27 res. Extremely offensive. This is a stat spread of 80 in terms of offensive stats, 38 attack, 42 speed, super boon in attack, meaning she can reach 42 attack, 42 speed. What the heck?
Yeah, that is admittedly quite gross. It's unfortunate though that she doesn't have the speed super boon. Kind of got that stolen from her.
Yeah, but then again, the way she's like formatted, well, format is a kind of weird word, but Rose Quartz Bow grants attack +3 if unit initiates combat or if units within 2 spaces of an ally, deals damage equals 20% of unit speed, and grants attack speed +6 to unit during combat. So I can understand why they're doing this, because 4 more speed versus 4 more attack, you get more attack going for attack. So maybe the entire idea is just like try and kill them the first shot. It's still gonna be difficult. But when you can factor into the rest of the kit with Draconical Aura, Swift Sparrow 3, AD Far Trace 3, and Attack Defense Rain, I think she actually has a decent chance of one-shotting things. Like mages, not armor heroes, but mages, flyers, absolutely. But yeah, I think she could possibly pull it off, because in totality, that would be, if she's plus attack, 42, 45, 59, 65, 71, 74, 78 attack on initiation at plus attack. I think I did that right. Okay, there's a lot of numbers, chat.
52, 56, 59, yeah. 65, yeah.
So she has a decent chance of one-shotting, say, like a mage of low defense or absolutely a flyer. So I kind of understand from that respect. And that's before we even did a 20% of unit speed into damage. So she actually can hit like in the 80s pretty easily.
Yeah, no, and even against tankier units, she'll still be able to do a chunk, because that 20% speed damage is going to be quite considerable in a lot of matchups.
Yep. okay, she really sets herself apart. Now, when I said she has a pretty impressive bow, people like ride. I'm not saying she's a level Shannon, right? I'm not saying, even if we go way back when, like, not say like Ledgering Leaf or Meisterbogen, right? It's not something to like that degree. It's not young. She's not young Innis either, but I still think there's a lot of value to a bow like this. Just sheer damage. It really just feels like Ingrid or Flying Nino, like that perspective of turn speed into attack. And
yeah,
with that, you can like just generate a huge amount of damage like all at once. So it's pretty good, I would say. It's just not quite to the level of like a game changer, because Shanna is not a dual face hero. She's just all offense. 23 defense, 27 res with 37 HP. She's gonna get shot down really easily. So
yeah, it doesn't matter if she's running attacks, Def Rain, and AD near Far Trace, which gives her basically a free 7 defense and 7 res. 30 defense with 37 res is not enough to realistically take many shots even nowadays.
Yep.
At best, she's just gonna live a shot, which is fine. But no, that bulk is not saving her. So unapologetically not glass cannon in like the fullest sense.
right.
Which is fine.
Which is
honestly.
fine. What?
Can't believe her bow shattered pink diamond.
Her bow
gemstone,
shatter pink
dagger.
diamond? What does that mean?
It's a reference.
Oh, okay. In any case, chat, at the very least, she's great fodder. You can take AD Far Trace with Swiss Rail 3, or Attack Defense Rain with Swiss Rail 3. So, in terms of most flyers, you can find a lot of value from her.
Yep.
Universe? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, outside of that, I think we should just do some comparisons. To be clear, she beats all red archers, so it doesn't really matter. There are not a lot to begin with.
Again, Ygren is worth the competition. I think that she still has a place. Absolutely.
Okay, true.
To bring up Ygren, which I can't seem to find for some reason. Ygren is an infantry red archer. Having come out quite a while ago, she's 1 less BST. Ygren has 5 more HP, 1 less attack, 5 less speed, 3 more defense, and 3 less res.
Right. So you still see where Ygrin makes this happen. Though it does make some sense. Like, you talked about tanky Igrins, but I still think like AoE Igrins are super scary. It's just you don't. She's kind of rare. I know people still use her in like Arena Assault, but I've never seen her in like Ether Raids, for example. Like, even not in defense, where kind of think she might show up.
I've honestly seen her a couple times in arena defense again. Yeah,
Ooh.
like I said, the tanky. Yeah, like even before our Duel 4 came out, it was like the sturdy impact build with like low attack defense and then pulse smoke. Because she can't, like, for sake of reference, Ygren does hit 42 HP, 31 defense, and 29 res at base with a Guardian's bow, as long as it's active. So it's very reasonable for her to actually have some legitimately tanky stats, which actually has caused a lot of problems for me personally. And our Duel 4 can still help quite a bit in keeping her up even there. So, for what Ygren has going for her, especially considering her bow slaying, which is a really big perk for anybody, she does have her ground to cover. Yeah. Like, Ygren may look like she's supposed to be a glass cannon like Shanna, but in my opinion, her best role is suited to tanking, as opposed to Shanna's more glassy perspective.
That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, you should probably never change Shanna's kit, because Swiss Sparrow turns as much attack and speed as possible. You wouldn't remove Far Trace, you wouldn't remove Attack Defense Rain, therefore you wouldn't really change her kit. It's another character that you just don't change anything.
I mean, you can speed stack her, but you don't speed stack by dropping speed stat. On the foe, you raise your own. So, realistically, I wouldn't change anything here either. Especially considering her bulk doesn't exist.
Right. Who's a really good comparison for Shanna, though? Because in terms of fast archers...
Well, we have a couple, and I think you might know who I would be thinking of. But to start from the quote-unquote bottom, Spring and Ego.
Oh,
so
that's just mean.
Yeah. Not stat-wise, but kit-wise, yeah. So Spring and Ego, being the hyper-offensive green archer of 2021, has 3 more HP, equal attack, 2 less speed, 1 less defense, somehow, and equal res.
So they're really comparable, but unfortunately, I can't believe how different their kits are. Shanna's is just better in every way, in my opinion. Outside of,
Well, Shanna's the main unit.
right, outside
Well,
of him
secondary.
providing a duel, that's it.
Yeah. But, and I'll be honest, I'm using Inigo right now, and he's not that bad. He ain't Shanna, though.
Right.
Nope. Because, like, it's funny. Springy Bow gives attack speed, so does Rose Quartz. They both have attack range, and then Inigo is just fodder.
Yep.
Because he has Duel. No perf. It's hurt. It hurts.
Yep. Okay, so no, somebody brought it up. I think the closest is Summer Lynn in terms of a colored archer. That's not colorless, obviously. A colored archer that has high attack, high speed.
Well, she doesn't have high attack. That's why I brought up Inigo.
Well, relative. She's pretty old now, so.
Yeah, even still. So Summer Lynn has equal HP, 5 less attack, 4 less speed, 3 less defense, and equal res.
Well, she was 2 summers ago, right?
Yep.
Yep.
She'll get a refine someday, but for now, not that good. I mean,
that good.
good, but not good on paper.
Well,
Like, I still use her, but...
chat, people forget this, but once upon a time, she was one of the best archers we had. Like, seriously.
Yeah.
She was. There just straight up wasn't a lot of competition. In terms of colored archers, I think she might have been the top colored archer
Oh,
at the
she
time.
was the best colored archer.
Yeah.
Besides, like, Lynn.
It was
Lucina might have been.
Yeah, that's it. That was it,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, so no, Lynn had a place, but yeah, stats really caught up on archers. Because this was before archers got their inherent BST boost. Which, speaking of, this Lynn also has 12 less BST.
Yeah, that's the thing. But it's really cool that Shanna can reach 170 BST, so
Oh, absolutely.
not the greatest scoring, but it's still scoring viable. You could drag 170 BST unit into like top tiers of arena.
Though I wouldn't, if you
I
have
would
a
not
plus 10
recommend it,
Shanna, you probably have duels. So,
Oh,
but
yeah.
the other significantly comparable one is going to be Legendary Claude. So,
That's true, yeah.
Legendary Claude is our other premier offensive archer, probably one of the most popular, period. So, Claude has 4 more HP, 1 less attack, 1 less speed, equal defense, and 3 less res.
Wait, what? She out BSTs him?
By 1.
Oh. Okay.
It's just that he put all of his extra stats into his HP.
Ah. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Because he actually wants HP thanks to his healing.
Yeah. This is Legendary.
Sorry,
Brave
Legendary Claude. Never mind. Since you still want that HP because of the damage reduction.
Yeah, damage reduction factors better into HP.
Yep.
But, yeah, no, even though Claude sounds like he should be worse, there's too much going for him to ever be worse. Like, he's a glass cannon that actually is not a glass cannon, and in even the most remote sense.
Okay.
So, he has that going for him.
Fair enough. So I think that pretty much establishes that Shanna does measure up well, especially offensively. The fact that matters is chat, she has far trace. So she can hit something and back off. She can be really fun to play with, I would imagine. Just like always staying out of range, dealing a ton of damage, and not worrying about getting hit because she could back off slightly. So I think she could be a bit of good fun. Of course, she has amazing art. So I don't think she's necessary, but I think if you want a bride, if you're a fan of Shanna, or if you really want to go that direction, if you really need fodder, I think I can recommend her.
Yeah. At the very least, her fodder's pretty good, art's good, and as a glass cannon, she's at least fun.
Yep.
Even if she's not really that meta relevant, like she's at least fun.
Yep. Okay. Fair enough. Let's move on to Juno, and I think this is one that people are going to be more happy about, more excited about, because she's 4 stars. Therefore, really easy to max out if you wish to go that direction. Soaring Bride Juno with 38 HP, 36 attack, 38 speed, 22 defense, 26 res, super boons in HP, speed, and res, and this is because she is 160 BST. Haha.
Yeah. Unfortunately, can't even hit 165 naturally, but it wouldn't use a 165 in arena, so not the worst. Still sucks.
It does make players feel better when summoning, because they're like, oh, I got a super boon. You have a 3 out of 5. No, actually 3 out of 6 chance, because neutral's a possibility. But you got a 3 out of 6 chance of getting a super boon. Just 50-50.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, often a little skewed because it's only one neutral and not two. But yeah.
Oh, that's true. My bad. Yeah.
Yeah, permutations being as they are, but no, still, the super boons definitely make it quite nice, and it's like, oh, I got minus defense. It's not a super bane, so it's not as bad as it could be.
Yep.
Which is nice in its own respect.
Yep.
But stat-wise, surprisingly competent, actually.
Yep. So we're gonna really make something clear in a bit, but let's go over her kit real quick. Just Love Bouquet, attack res +4 to allies within 2 spaces during combat. If units within 2 spaces of an ally, grants attack res +4 to unit during combat. So it's not the worst tome. It doesn't do the most for herself, but it helps her allies out, which is really impressive. So it just means Juno sticking around helps a lot. Ardent Sacrifice, attack speed form, aerobatics. Of course, attack speed form, if you're within 2 spaces of an ally, +2 to stats. To attack and speed up to 7, and aerobatics just allows you to teleport to another armored, cav, or infantry ally within 2 spaces. So automatically, if you give her attack defense form and an attack speed form, stacking forms with her would be pretty decent. It's not like her defense is atrocious. 22 is kind of low, but
it could be worse.
It could be worse, and it definitely would work out. And because you're stacking 2 forms that have offense in it, as well as Love Bouquet adding more attack, you could possibly just get a kill pretty easily as well. So not the worst thing to do it like that. But yeah, she wouldn't be too hard to build, considering I think attack speed form, aerobatics, and considering her tome, it just works really well together.
Yeah, no. Her tome doesn't give her as much stats as other tomes do, like, for example, we have Pact Blooms, which is attack res plus attack def attack res -5 on the foe, which is basically like attack def res +5.
Yep.
And then healing, which is huge, and it's for the same condition of 2 spaces of an ally. But +4 attack res to allies within 2 spaces is a very considerable buff, which really just makes Juno a fantastic buff bot. You slap drive attack on her sacred seal, C slot rather, and that's free 7 attack to all allies within 2 spaces, which is huge.
Yep.
For a unit.
Yep.
And she kind of works well herself.
Yep. If you can afford it though, joint drive would be even better, but yeah, it's expensive.
Yep. Yeah, a little bit much, but definitely perfect. 8 attack to herself and allies within 2 spaces, that'd be great.
Yep. So she could be pretty interesting. That's the point.
Yeah. On the other hand, I will say, if you do want to flatter her, aerobatics is her 4-star skill.
Oh my good. Okay, I kind of have to pull for her then.
Yeah.
I kind of feel bad because she's so pretty, chat. And it's not like she's bad. Like 38 speed, super boon and speed, 42 speed. There's some potential there with 36 attack, 42 speed. And this is a 4-star flying mage, which is kind of hard to get anyways. And that's about like that vaunted 80 attack, 80 speed total.
Nearly, yeah. 36, 38 is above average for mages.
Yeah. So honestly, I'm really excited about her. It's just aerobatics, man. To put things in perspective, chat, aerobatics is on 5-star heroes. You don't get it any other way. It's Legendary Azura, it's Flying Nino, it's Plumeria, it's Peony. Like, I might be missing somebody, but they're all 5 stars. That's the point. It's not easy to get.
Yeah. And the only time you could get it was, I believe there was one Pegasus Nino manual in the ephemera pool at one point. I don't remember there being any. Was there any? Regular pool, sorry, in the Blade Sacred Stones pool for first compile. And I think that's it, as far as aerobatics is concerned. So it's not an easy skill to get at all. And it is very good, even if usually people prefer it on seal.
That also feels unfortunate because the reality is, if you get aerobatics, you can't really get anything else unless you want Ardent Sacrifice for some reason. But yeah, there's really nothing else. But aerobatics is that useful. So if you run, for example, Maribellis or Flyer Eldigan, those heroes could use it. I'm not saying it's the best thing for those heroes. Of course, Wings of Mercy is always an option. But depending on your setup, aerobatics might be more important for you to keep in B slot.
No, aerobatics on B, not everybody uses it correctly. Rather, but it is one of the most popular skills, and it's totally fine on B.
Yep.
Especially if you run like Flyer Formation, you basically give yourselves order buff with that between aerobatics and Flyer Formation, so that's really good.
Yep. Okay. But yeah, as a whole, I don't think it's that hard to build her. Now, because she is a 4-star hero, you can +10 her, not that difficult. I still think just if you keep love bouquet, you keep form. If you get one form, you get two forms. And if you get forms, you might as well keep aerobatics so you can stay on top of your allies. So there's another situation where you wouldn't really do much. I would say maybe just put Luna on her and that's it.
Yeah, give her Luna and drive attack. That's it. That's all you have to do on a cheap investment.
Yep.
And you would think that she would want Iceberg, but she only has 26 res. It's the Gunthra situation of looking like you want res, but you don't have it to begin with.
Yep.
So you can get her to be res tanky, certainly. The Super Boon helps, but realistically, I'd focus on her offenses and give her Luna.
Yep.
Personally. Or Glimmer. You could do Glimmer.
You got options, but yeah, it's just it's not the biggest difference makers. So let's start the comparisons actually, because I think everybody has the same hero on mind. The other special hero that was a flying blue mage, so
this might hurt a little bit.
The first unit that comes to my mind for using her tome is Renia for full support.
Yep. Easy option. If you're looking for a support blue mage, of which it would realistically just be Renea, there's not a lot of them that are really good right now for this kind of stuff. Absolutely great tome for her. Or like Bridal Ninian. This would be a very good tome to put on those kinds of units.
Yep. Their base weapons just don't really make as much of a difference. I guess
Renea's is distant guard.
Yeah, distant guard actually does, but we'll talk about it later as well with Zealot and his weapon being really good on, say, New Year Azura. But yeah, these weapons at the minimum are really good for the dancers support. The dancers who might fight a bit, but moreover for the support.
Exactly. So, I know that even some regular units get built up for being support, and this would be a good weapon for those kinds of units. So that's definitely worth considering if you can. Yeah. Oh, and I do want to mention first, Beetle Flying 4, there's only 2 mage flyers in the free-to-play pool, being this and the one we will compare to momentarily. If you want to use a mage flyer in Arena, which is huge, then plus 10 Juno with Blue Dual Flying 4 from Aranus might actually be a really good option. So,
or Seteth.
Though Seteth doesn't get as much gain.
It's not as much gain, but
he's one of the best.
He's one of the best.
I'm gonna do that.
Which is funny because he's also a support unit who buffs himself. Like, it's silly. We'll talk about it.
Yeah. So keep that in mind. But as for the other one, Blue Flyer Mage in the 4-star pool, Summer Loot has 1 less HP, 1 less attack, 4 less speed, 5 less defense, 6 more res.
So having more res is really awesome, but it's not like a overwhelmingly extra bit of res. So I'd rather just take the better offensive spread on Juno instead.
Yeah, and Juno has the speed super boon going for her as well. Like, yeah, Flora Guide is a very, very good tome. That's about all she really has going for her.
Yep. And chat, it's mostly because Juno has 5 more BST. Loot is 155, whereas Juno is 160. Nice. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, and it all went into the most relevant stats. Like, that just hurts. I know Loot wasn't supposed to be dominantly offensive, but...
Yeah.
And the real sad part is, Loot's kit is much less helpful for herself outside of Flora Guide, because she has Speed Tactic and Seal Speed Res.
Yep. It came out on June 18th, chat, so we're heading near a year since Loot's release, but... that is what you call power creep, chat. That is what you call power creep.
Yeah. I mean, I welcome Juno. 42, 44, 51 speed Blue Mage Flyer with her kit on plus speed. That's really good. But, ouch. Yeah, a little painful. Not gonna lie, using Loot.
Okay,
but as far as our other fast Blue Mage Flyers, immediately, just for the sake of perspective, Juno's the second fastest Blue Mage Flyer in the game now, after Pledgian Katarina. So, for that comparison, Pledgian Katarina has 3 more BST because of her myriad of Super Banes. She has 1 more HP, 1 more attack, 5 more speed, 6 less defense, and 2 more res.
Nice.
Not much more to be said there. I mean, Juno is, of course, not faster than Katarina, but otherwise pretty comparable.
Yep.
What? Oh my god.
Leaflet. Wait, why are you ending so early? Don't you stream it? Chat.
Yeah, wait a minute. It's only 1:29 in the morning.
Yeah, it's only
teacher.
1:29, and you're Pacific. That's even worse. How are you done your stream already? What happened? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But like, chat, if you don't know, usually I raid Leaflet after I'm done, and then I wake up in the morning and she's still streaming. So I'm just like, okay, I'll edit my videos while watching her. Oh, makes sense. Yeah, okay, I totally get it, because I've heard of it, like, really being difficult to, like, fight through or stay... Yeah, it's a big disturbance having your COVID shot.
I've heard it takes a lot out of people.
Mm-hmm.
And side effects may vary.
But thank you so much, Leaflet.
Glad to have you all here. Welcome to the Datamine for 5 euros.
Okay. Yeah, we're going over the new heroes that just got released in FEH. All right, where were we?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, it was just pledging Katarina. Katarina's much faster, but otherwise Judo's pretty comparable, which is interesting. But just to show how far we've come, couple years now since she came out, but Summer Leg Yarn. So, not to keep beating her into a ditch.
Oh yeah,
Summer Leg Yarn.
We've been doing that, yeah.
Yeah, has 1 less HP, 2 less attack, 1 less speed, 2 less defense, and 5 less res.
Dang.
Objectively worse.
Now, luckily for Summer Leg Yarn, it is a Desperation Tome, so...
Yeah, she does have a she does have a reverse desperation tome, and will get refined within a year. But base stat wise, there's nothing.
Yep.
Absolutely nothing.
Yep.
So
all right.
That's important.
Sorry, real quick. I want to just thank you guys for following Ochako Sencha Moto. I'm sorry for butchering it. Thank you for follow. Odo-kun, thank you for follow.
Why you gotta do that, Legion?
Icekeeper is one of the biggest Leg Yarn fans. I'm sorry, man. Odo-kun, thanks for follow. Wizard of Poop, thanks for follow. A Space Lion, thank you for follow. Salvor, thanks for follow. And Elsai Crafts. I thought I was gonna say Elsai Kangaroo, but thank you so much for follow. But yeah, welcome to Nimdom, guys. Thank you guys again.
Welcome one, welcome all.
Ghost with Pants. That's a heck of a name. Thank you for follow.
Oh, glad to know you have pants on.
All right. Are there actually any other heroes? 'Cause I really can't think of other flyer blue.
Not really in terms of blue mages. I'll just say now that Juno has 4 more speed than both Aversa and Luke, who are our only 2 free-to-play mage flyers right now. For what that's worth. I mean, otherwise, what can I say realistically? Like, as far as mage flyers in general are concerned, seriously, there's only 4 that are faster than Juno, being Katarina, Summer Byleth, Pledging Tharja, and New Year's Peony.
Yep.
She ties in speed with Pegasus Nino and Triandra, and beats everybody else.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. And of them, only Pledging Tharja and Katarina have more attack. So,
I don't really think it's fair comparing her to Summer Byleth, who's a 5-star special hero, so...
Oh, no, I'm not gonna bother, but... No, needless to say, Juno actually is a very competent mage flyer for 2021 standards.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's not a lot of competition at the moment, so... Very, very much worth investing, in my opinion, if you want to build up a mage flyer.
Mm-hmm. Okay, fair enough. Thank you, Aura Dusk, for $5 dono. Appreciate it. All right. Okay, let's move on to the final 2 heroes then. Because I think people who want Juno already know why they want Juno.
Oh, yes, of course. It's just nice seeing your stats.
Methalin, thank you for the follow. All right. Azur Wing Paracatria with 40 HP, 40 attack, 41 speed, 28 defense, 23 res. This character, if you guys haven't read her or listened to, because it's a video, her harmonic talk with Taya, the 2 brides talking, oh man, I can't believe the voice actress of Taya, chat, actually, Kaylee Mills, actually tweeted that they're more than just girlfriends. if you say they're more than just girlfriends, what am I supposed to think? So I went into such a huge expectation. It is a very big surprise once you consider what the voice actor said. So I would suggest you guys check it out. But other than that, one of the best flyers in the entire game. I think in terms of axers, not just in terms of axers, just flyers in general, just because, I mean, we'll go over it, but triangle attack is now on everybody instead of just the White Wing Sisters, so cool. But we'll get to it. Anyways, Azur Wing pair capture of 40 HP, 40 attack, 41 speed, 28 defense, 23 res. That is very offensive. Plus attack, plus speed. They're both super boons. So she could hit, what, 85 spread?
Yep.
That's insane.
Yeah, this is actually by far one of the highest defensive spreads in the entire game. Period. Yeah, no, like, for example, Freya hits 82. This hits 81. So, among the highest defensive spreads in the entire game, period. Beating out the 80s club of, like, Dimitri, for example, which is actually kind of impressive.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, no, this is extreme. Like, not really tanky. 28 defense on an axe flyer is paltry. But offensive beyond belief.
Yep. And yeah, look, chat, I was really rooting for two girls to get together. I know they're from different games, but that's what I really wanted.
Yeah, they heard what people wished for and gave us what we wanted.
Yep. All right, so real quick refresher. Wedding Bell Axe is one of the craziest axes in the game. Special trigger cooldown count -1. At start of turn, if units within 2 spaces of an ally grants, unit can move to a space adjacent to an ally within 2 spaces, and triangle attack unit, which within 2 spaces. If unit initiates combat, or if units within 2 spaces of an ally grants attack speed +6 to unit during combat. Additionally, triangle attack is if you have 2 or more units near you within 2 spaces with triangle attack, they can now double, which is crazy because that means you can quad.
Yep. It's a brave effect, so long as you have 2 units with the same status effect. Keeping in mind that triangle attack here is a status effect. As long as you have 2 of those kinds of allies within 2 spaces of you, which is pretty easy, you have a brave weapon, no matter who you are.
Yep.
And this applies to all units, not just flyers, not just the White Wings. Any unit can have this.
Yeah.
Even if they're not from the same games.
Right, that's what breaks it, because triangle attack is supposed to be like this thing that's supposed to be the White Wing Sisters coming together for it. They basically took that concept and just put it on everybody. And the crazy thing is, like, even if they're a super slow hero, so with like a ton of attacks, say like Brahman, say like Edelgard with these all doubles, right? That's kind of silly because they're now attacking 4 times. And they're hitting super hard. Or you put this on, because it's not restricted by weapon type or anything like that. You put it on, say, like somebody who's ranged with like a brave bow or a brave tome, like, I don't know, like Reinhardt. I don't want to think so, like
you wouldn't do that. That doesn't do anything.
Oh wait, sorry, that's true, because it does not stack. That's true.
Yeah, you only get 1 brave effect. You can't hit 8 times.
Yeah.
But
Sorry,
you can still hit twice.
Yeah, I remember that. We talked about this last time. It was just like we went to that, and then we realized, oh my goodness, it's a good thing they put a restriction in.
Yeah. There's a reason why Fire Emblem doesn't allow 8 hits, especially in this game. It's too broken.
Yep. All right, but with that said, the rest of the kit: Moonbow, attack speed +4, AD near trace, which is attack defense -3 on foe during combat, and then of course Canto, and then speed defense range. So again, another kit where you don't really change anything because they're just basically perfect.
Yep. Unfortunately, not the nicest pathing, but it's still pretty good. Honestly,
Yeah, you can take speed defense rain with attack speed push or near trace with attack speed push. Pretty good fodder.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you just can't take the rain and the trace, which would be the best case scenario because those are really, really good skills.
Yeah, those are the 2 rare skills. Attack speed push is like so common nowadays. No, not the most.
Yeah, you just kind of take it if you need it, but still, traces are fantastic. In my opinion, I quite like near traces more than far traces, but maybe it's just my experience. That said, a lot of units can use traces, and this one being the bulk variant, you can use this more on like offensive tanks, or just tanks in general if you just want the stats, which is really nice. And I mean, who can complain about rains?
Yep.
They're always good.
All right, but with that said, real quick, what sets Catria apart from a lot of those other setup heroes is that it's a status effect triangle attack, which means AI can utilize it as well. And because of the teleportation and whatnot, the reality is that she's expected to attack and then use Moonbow, and then attack and use Moonbow. 2 Moonbows is probably gonna get the kill, not to mention she hits really, really hard. And of course, then afterwards, her allies are jumping in, and if they have triangle attack as well, like you could really quickly see how this can snowball into like a wipe of enemy team.
Yeah, you could literally, because everybody basically has orders buff from attack in a wide fashion, you could just literally have the entire team collapse on a single point and just play leapfrog, killing off units one by one.
Yep.
The potential there is quite terrifying. And of course, the best part is 2 separate buffs that are not stat-based, so you can't remove them until the next turn, which means that for ideal purposes, like if you want to run attack speed ideal, easily +7 to both stats, or +9 if you're at full HP. No chance of removing that, like with Panic.
That's really smart.
I actually kind of wish that there was an ideal in Catria because of it, but you know, you can't do that.
Fair enough, yep. All right, but yeah, with that said, I don't think there's much more to talk about except for comparisons. This is one of the more unique characters in the entire game. She could center your Aether Raid's defense team. She's really fun to play with. The only, like, especially, by the way, I do want to say, like, Trace skills are so stupidly good for Splendid battles where she's supposed to be used a lot, so.
For Resonant Battles purposes, this is fantastic, especially since you can just use Slaying Gale Force. A lot of potential there.
Yep.
And then, ignoring, by the way, the fact her harmonic skills. So her harmonic skill gives to all Shadows of Valentia units and all Fire Emblem 6 units Binding Blade. Auto follow-up in the player phase, Desperation, and then attack speed +4 through Resonance Blades. Remotely to all units from those 2 games. So even if you literally only would hit once in the player phase normally, which by the way for Catria is kind of overkill, but even if you only hit once in the player phase, you'd still be able to go from 1 to 4 hits between triangle attack and the harmonic skill, which is terrifying. Like, you mentioned, for example, you could do like Edelgard's auto follow-up through Black Eagle Rule.
Yep.
You could take units that don't even double normally. Like, for example, I always bring up Rudolph, but Rudolph with his 16 speed or whatever doesn't even double in the player phase ever, but now he can quad.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
For
that.
Yeah, like Bold Fighter, it's now a lot more scary.
It's not even Bold Fighter, it's just literally the 2 harmonic skill.
Oh, right, because the harmonic also gives you auto follow-up. It's Desperation 4 of auto follow-up. It's the like Lysithea.
Yep. It's honestly insane for those kinds of units.
Yep.
Like, you can run auto follow-up on units that don't even have it. So, it's going to be interesting to see the permutations that come along with this, because, honestly, I don't think that harmonic skills are very likely to be seen in Aether Raids, just because the amount of duels hindrance nowadays. But if you can get it to pull off, you can absolutely make some broken combos between triangle attack and the harmonic skill.
All right. Okay, real quick. Thank you, Honest Blood, Matthew Kidd, and Chubb Hosky. Thanks for the follows, guys. Okay. So I think it's pretty clear she's like tier 1 S tier in terms of flying melee, especially flying melee, but just flyers in general. Yeah.
At the very least, she enables defense teams in Aether Raids significantly between Orders buff and herself being a good unit, so a lot is going to come out of this unit, even if nobody really summons this banner. Those who have her will be able to make a nasty defense team.
Yep. Okay. Comparisons are kind of whack, but I think the closest thing might just be Hell and Spring Fair.
Yeah. I'll bring up the top 3 fast stocks flyers.
Or something.
Oh, let's see.
Not likely.
Yeah, not likely. It would be pretty important going forward, honestly. Hardy Bearing is becoming more and more important, and you only got
Use
one seal.
harmonic skill to give auto follow-up to units who lack it. Woke, not rely on that and abuse triangle attack with units that have auto follow-up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying it's an option if you want to go overkill. But realistically, like, I know you mentioned Primon before, you could just use auto follow-up units and let them desperation.
Yep.
Get brave weapons, rather. So, either way. But, yeah, no, as far as other axe flyers are concerned, and maybe they'll put Hardy Bearing on another skill someday. Starting with Hell. Hell has equal HP, 2 less attack, equal speed, 2 more defense, and 5 less res.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Hell still holds up really well, just 2 less attack, basically. And then defensively, 2 more defense, a bit less res. Pretty close.
Yeah, the BST gap does show itself under the res, but then again, I don't think we're calling Ketria a res tank any sooner than we call Hell one.
Yep.
So, it's still fine, honestly. Hell is, of course, a bit gimmicky, and I feel like in Ether Raid's defense, she tends to die more than she might want to, but she has stuff going for her that nobody else does.
Oh, and real quick, guys, Hell has 167 BSC versus Capture's 172, so 5.
Let's be
5
honest
BSC
with
gap.
this harmonic skill, All Mercy is now gone.
No, All Mercy was gone with Dominance.
Yeah, dominance. When you have red heroes killing a super like blue tank like Saros, and it's not because you're effective against dragons, it was already gone.
Yeah, that was the day that we just went overkill.
Remember when that blue Donald killed Edelgard, Brave Edelgard? You're like, what?
Yep. That was painful, honestly. She didn't nobody deserves that.
Nobody does. That doesn't even make sense to me. But yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah. So no, overkill has happened already. This is just a different. Although I will say, if you did this with dominance, you would be. Nobody lives that.
Yeah, you can kill
Nobody
anything.
lives that. Ugh, gross. But moving on from that, Spring Fur is around the same time as Hell.
Hmm.
She has 1 less HP, 5 less attack, equal speed, equal defense, and 1 more res.
Wow.
Yeah, actually, trade 1
That's-
HP for 1 res, and then throw the BST out for attack.
That's so funny how Hell, Fur both have 41 speed, just like Catria, but they all have less attack. So,
Yeah.
cool.
Well, you can see where the BST went.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that attack is ridiculous.
Okay, so Fur is really good, chat, because she has
Yeah.
Bun Baton is also the same kind of idea in a way. It's special trigger cooldown count -1, and it's null follow up, and it's effective against armor foe. So
For some reason.
So for Gale Force builds, for example, she could do the same thing, or like, quick Moonbow builds or something. But yeah, the rest of it, I mean, null follow up is pretty good, but yeah.
No follow-up is
interesting.
great, honestly. Well, Spring Fur runs a wind sweep set very popularly for a reason. Like, Spring Fur holds up fantastically because of that no follow-up. But you can see where the BST gap kind of leads to some problems.
Yeah. It's actually kind of funny because with null follow up, say if you have Weary, Spring Fur will be able to double, but if you have Catra and you just enable triangle attack, you would still double anyways.
Yeah, you'll just double in a different way for what it's
Yeah.
worth, even if it's much, much harder to do.
It's gonna be harder, but it's funny.
Yeah. No, triangle attack is its own fun ways of circumventing. And of course, one thing to note, triangle attack will get through Edelgard, Brave Edelgard's 80% damage reduction because it's not a follow-up.
Yep.
Fun fact.
Yep. That blew my mind when she got like wrecked by certain weapons, like brave weapons.
Yeah. That's the one drawback to using Brave Edelgard over, like, Bike. Brave weapons. So keep that in mind.
Okay, I think the
Right.
final hero should be Jill.
I agree. And Jill is a bit different because she's the same generation, but much more defensive oriented. As weird as that sounds. Jill has equal HP, 1 less attack, 1 less speed, 8 more defense, but 6 less res.
Thank goodness she keeps up.
Yeah. So, yet she manages to lose in both offenses for what that's worth.
Yeah. Now, it's funny because this is yet another flying axe hero with special trigger cooldown. Why are they all virtually identical? My goodness. Like, with slaying effect, same amount of speed, basically. Because, guys, Hell has slaying, Fair has slaying, Joe has slaying, Catcher has slaying, they all have slaying.
Yeah.
And they're all around the same speed. That's kind of, they're basically just like minor adjustments at that point.
They're all basically Gale Forcers. It's just you have the Immortal Tank, the other Brave Weapon user, basically, and Windsweep.
Yeah.
Which I guess you could also say is like a Brave Weapon at that point.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, that's pretty interesting. And obviously, I still think Jill's amazing. But yeah, Catria, I would argue is the best of them all. The only thing I would give is like Hell's niche in terms of like surviving all time. But outside of that, I think it's Catria.
I still give Springfur the Windsweep build because honestly, Windsweep is coming up in the meta, especially for like Vector trying to counter him.
Yep.
So anything that can be done to counter the likes of Vector or Fallen Edelgard is great.
Yep, I agree with that actually.
Yeah, so that's the one thing, in my opinion, Springfur has going for her, without a doubt, no matter how much the meta progresses. And because no follow-up is just really good. But otherwise, Catria sets apart from most other flyers in general. She's a harmonic.
We should do one more just for Young Minerva's sake, but that's the closest thing we have in the free-to-play pool.
Yeah, she is a free-to-play unit, but it's going to be a little sad. So, Young Minerva has equal HP, 4 less attack, 4 less speed, 7 more defense, but then 4 less res.
Yeah, again, 5 BSC difference, chat, so that's unfortunate. And again, yet another slaying weapons. Cool. Just
yeah.
I never even noticed this. Like, how did all the fast axe flyers end up with slaying weapons?
The fastest axe flyer without a slaying weapon is Summer Innis with Beach Banner Plus.
Well,
so,
cool.
Yeah. And then, of course, Minerva is right after that with Hot Claire, which is a slaying weapon. So, yeah.
All right, fair enough. Okay, I think that leaves us to our final hero. Oh my god.
Not a healer.
Not a healer. Zealot, the Valgroom. This guy is free with 41 HP, 37 attack, 25 speed, 39 defense, and 25 res. Thank goodness he's slow, because we expect him to be slow, but thank goodness, because we already have a Groom who's a Cav, who's an Axer. His name's Rumarf. We didn't need Zealot to do the same thing, so at least he's not. But still, I would have wished for anything else at that point.
We also have two other Axe Cavs that are fast. Sala and Chris.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that would have been a little awkward if Zealot kept up the trend, but fortunately he didn't.
Fortunately.
On the other hand, he went more the Orson route, as I expected.
Yeah.
Which is to say, not the slowest, but not the fastest at all. And decent res, but, you know, you're kind of gonna... Do you want to invest in it or not? I guess would be the way to look at it.
Yep. So, real quick, chat. He has Love Calibra. Grants attack defense plus 4 to allies in 2 spaces during combat. If units within 2 spaces of an ally, grants attack defense plus 4 to unit during combat. So, it's basically the Axe variant of what Juno has. Also has Ignis, attack defense form 3, and drive attack 2. So, which one is the 4-star skill?
Take a wild guess.
I would say drive attack, but they keep making drive attack 4 stars. So, maybe.
No, it's the form.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Chat, the reason why I think this is really impressive, attack defense form was on 2 5-stars, Ivel and... I forgot.
What's it on 2?
It's on 2. And then the other one's Winter Hilda, and who's a 4-star, but is a special hero.
Oh, yeah.
Bride Orboro, yeah.
And Oboro.
Yeah.
Huh.
So it actually is a pretty hard to get skill, chat. 2 5-stars and a special hero, it's not easy to get. So the fact of the matter that this is now a 4-star skill is pretty good. And when you think about it, who would want to use attack defense form? A lot of heroes, actually, if you think about it. Now, am I saying it's better than attack defense unity? Gosh, no. No. But it's cheap. And if you put it on somebody, say, the Black Knight, who has a lot of attack, a lot of defense, and now if he's using a savior skill with special fighter, instant Black Luna, yeah, having more attack, Helps him a lot. Guarantee that one-shot kill. And of course, if he doesn't take any physical damage, nice, right? So there are heroes that would actually want to use attack defense form. You just have to figure out who. And also, if you use one form, you can use 2 forms, so it's even better. Just stack more attack, more defense. That's what I'm saying. Like, attack defense form is actually pretty good on certain heroes. Now, it's not the best thing. Obviously, Unity is still better, but there's a lot of value to having this skill as a 4-star skill. This is a really cheap skill to put on a lot of units and get a lot of mileage out of it.
It's no cheaper than
I
Attack
don't
Death
know,
Bond, I'll put
Yums.
it that way.
I think I can see it. I can see why Juno likes Zealot.
Why?
Those dead fish eyes got me feeling some kind of way. He might be my next grail unit. Kappa.
Real quick chat, Zealot looks like the stereotypical like anime dad, right?
Oh yeah.
Like he was like an anime guy, but he got old, but he kept like the anime haircut. His attack post makes him look like Giovanni from Pokemon in a way to me. His chibi looks like Reinhardt. Like this guy just looks so familiar, but he's not, because if you guys remember, he's his actual game art makes him look like he doesn't even want to live. So yeah.
Honestly, I'll be honest, I forgot he had brown hair. I thought it was blue.
I don't even know anymore. All right, but with that said, yeah, that's his kit, chat. This is one of the most concise heroes we've ever gotten. Just give him QR and you're done.
Yep, and then run the Attack Death Form on Seal if you want to keep using him.
Yep, double down attack defense. Like, he's not bad at all. If you do in fact commit to him, 43 defense on a Cav? This is basically what we wanted from Orson, right?
I mean, Orson has 2 less defense, if I'm not mistaken. This is just Orson with an inheritable instead of a perf.
Yeah, basically. And, you know, Lance versus Axe, but you guys get the point.
Yeah.
Okay,
Which
but
is still good, though.
It's still good. Like, I think this is a pretty good check and a pretty good support hero for, like this is a really good suggest for Arena Assault. But
yeah. And
now,
if you do want to commit to him, the res is salvageable.
Right. So there are things you can do with him. So he's good fodder. He's good for Arena Assault. I do think he's a really good hero to be given away for free. I just really wanted a Lancer or an infantry or a sword hero or infantry Lancer. Like that's 180 BST. That's what I wanted. So
I was not going to expect anything other than Cav. Like, the great majority of the time we get mounts when it comes to Bride Banners, which is weird, but it happens a lot.
Yeah.
So I wasn't surprised, Cav, but yeah, Sword Cav would have been cool for what that's worth.
Yeah. Oh well.
So yeah, I guess I would have wanted a Sword Cav, but the problem with putting out free-to-play Sword Cavs is that you have to compete with Elliewood, which nobody does.
Still, you don't want to make literally a Groom Axe Cav into a Groom Axe Cav, right? Like, I don't care if there's a year in between. It just, I've never seen them do that before. Like, you wouldn't just make a direct, like, completely direct. Sure, we've had, like, the same weapon types, not just, but this is straight up just, the only thing is just, like, one has speed, one doesn't have speed. But, like, that's just too similar for my liking.
Yeah, I mean, at least, like you said, it's a different stat archetype from all the other Axe Cavs we've been getting, except, like, Lex. But even then, Lex doesn't have quite this, well, like, he doesn't have the res stat going for him, for example. But yeah, no, this is not something that ever happens normally, so. I mean, last was even another Cav. It was just an Archer Cav. In Louise. Or rather, 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
It was actually a 2-year gap. 2 years between Marth and Zealot. I think about it.
Yeah. There's a gap. Okay.
Yeah. But...
All right, but basically, I still think this guy's just excellent fodder. So for me, if I really wanted to upgrade my New Year Azura, I'd grab his weapon, drop on New Year Azura. Now, instead of like defense res +2, which is hilariously, it's like doesn't impact anything. I get attack defense +4, and it improves Azura's fighting capabilities because she gets attack defense +4.
And she isn't that slow, so you can actually kind of use that.
Yep. So that's pretty good. But of course, as I said, I really value that attack defense. So yeah, like this is just a great fodder hero, chat. Like grab him, why not? Like fodder him off. He's good for that at least.
Yeah, you'll be able to fodder him off at the very minimum. Attack Death Bond is still fine, but if you want something accessible for form, And like you meant, there are some good candidates, particularly armors and other like closely knit tanks.
Yep.
That love forms. This will work just fine for them. Or like if you're using like a huge fan plus, which is usually done with an ally within 2 spaces, attack def form works just fine.
Yep. So yeah, there are heroes I can recommend. Okay, well that said, there is really very few comparables when you look at just Axe Cav, because
there's
to
few
Death
Axe
and
Cavs.
Thunder,
yeah.
Pepe, I'll laugh. Evan might get annoyed at me for one of those suggestions.
Huh?
Yeah, he's get annoyed with you for Death Knight.
But compared to Death Knight and Gunter.
You know I will.
We'll do Gunter at least. But yeah, sure. Well, okay. You know what? Let's just go to that. But I did want to say, it's still unfortunate, chat, because think about it. Who's a slow axe hero with low speed, high defense, and is free to play?
There's actually 4 examples that could be called that.
But the best one also has slick back hair. That's your hint.
Gunter.
God damn, it's Lex. It's Lex. Okay, so we'll do Gunter and Lex, I guess, and I guess Death Knight because it was.
I figure I'll probably at least do 3 of the 4, but we'll start from the bottom.
Sure.
So Lex has 4
What, you said
more
from the
HP.
bottom? Where were you going to Gunter?
I'm just jesting.
Uh-huh.
But oh really, Lex has 4 more HP, 1 less attack, 5 more speed, 1 less defense, and 6 less res.
Wait, was that Gunter or...
That was Lex.
Okay.
Believe it or not, Lex was actually less min-max than Zealot. Less attack, less defense, and less res at the gain of speed and HP.
Interesting. But the defense-wise, they're pretty close. It's 39 versus 38.
Yeah.
And then it's 36 attack versus 37. So there is a sacrifice, but yeah.
I mean, it's mostly in the res, which Lex is not a mixed tank, not even remotely. Whereas Zealot can kind of be made into that, which is nice. But of course, that's not what Lex is. He's not your conventional Axe Cavalier, because Goddess Axe is a Brave Axe in both phases that gives defense +5 at the cost of 5 res.
That's why I'm really sad about Zealot. I'm happy he's great fodder, but he's up against Lex.
He'll make a good unit for the sake of tanking. Like, if you're just looking at the straight tank role, Zealot is much better than Lex. But Lex is also one of the best Axe Cavaliers, period.
Wait, doesn't Goddess Axe also add 5 defense?
Yeah, it adds 5 defense. So
as long as it's not res...
they're equal.
Yeah, so as long as it's not about res, they're equal. Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, so for what... I mean, granted, Goddess Axe doesn't give defense in combat or anything like that, where at least Zealot's base axe gives 4. But yeah, no, realistically that's the same visible defense, so not a really big gain for Zealot in terms of bulk, especially considering he has less base HP, though a Refine actually gives him 1 more. It's a weird push and shove between these two, but given, of course, Lex actually has equal speed because of Brave Axe, but either way, Zealot definitely... He has a role that fits him much better than Lex, but Lex's role is also much more, practical, very easy to do sort of thing.
Okay.
And popular.
Fair enough.
So,
but yeah, chat, Lex has my recommendation over Zealot, but we'll move on. Gunter then.
Yeah. So Gunter, at the very opposite end of the spectrum, has 2 more HP, 5 less attack, 1 less speed, 6 less defense, and 7 less res.
So what does he do better?
His weapon has a chill attack for attack defense -5 and the lowest defense bow.
Ah.
Which is actually it, because Inveterate Axe also has the same base effect as Zealot's Axe, but restricted to cavalry and infantry.
Okay, so basically, you make Gunter if you want to suffer. That is all.
Lowest...
Huh?
Sorry, lowest speed, not lowest defense.
Yeah.
Tell how much I like using Gunter.
His weapon sucks. That's where I was going with it.
KPV will argue. But then again, KPB will always argue. But anyways, as the other two Axe Cavaliers, of course, are as far as well, Frederick and Walhart.
I'll just do Walhart.
We'll just do Wall. Yeah, Walhart is basically just the better Frederick.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Frederick does have 2 more HP for what that's worth, but otherwise, Walhart has equal HP, equal attack, 2 more speed, 3 less defense, and 9 less res.
That's what 10 BSC difference does.
Yeah. Walhart has actually no res, whereas Zealot kind of does.
Cool.
So that's the one interesting caveat. But yeah, that's as I'll give 1 5-star lock Axe Cav example just for full perspective. The only one actually that's really worth doing is Pirate Veronica.
Mm-hmm.
So Pirate Veronica has 3 less HP, 2 more attack, 6 less speed, 3 less defense, and 4 more res. Actually sounds pretty comparable, just a slight trade-off in bulk, but then you gotta remember that Veronica has Gate Anchor Act.
Yeah.
And is a harmonic hero.
Yeah, so there's a huge swing. But it does show that the bump in stats because Zealot has 6 more BSD than Veronica.
Yeah. So there is something going for Zealot in that regard. It's painful when you get into the full actuality of it, but it's still pretty solid for Zealot. Honestly, he has a lot going for him stat-wise.
Okay.
And the last one I want to give, period, because he's so recent, is Orson. Because, in my opinion, Zealot is Green Orson.
Okay.
So Zealot has 2 more HP, 1 less attack, 3 less speed, 3 more defense, and 2 less res. So we're trading HP for res here, and then speed for defense, 1 less attack.
Yep, so they are very alike. Alright, but that's it. I don't really have much to say about Zealot. I think he's great fodder. I think you make him if you want to check for Arena Assault. Great support, really good defensively, but overall, make Lex. That's what I
Could we
think.
please do Death Knight? I understand if you don't want to Legion, just very curious.
Okay, fine. Wow, way to bribe
Alright.
us.
Alright. Well, the Death Knight, which, in my opinion, just kind of got power crept by Orson stat-wise, has 1 less HP, 2 less attack, equal speed, 9 less defense, and 2 more res.
9 less defense and 2 more res. That BSD gap really shows.
10 less BST on the Death Knight. Now, of course, he has Scythe Lasario, which is an all +4 Where Are You weapon with Slaying, which is pretty good. But no, the stat gap really does show its ugly face in comparison to Zealot.
Alright, but with that said, chat, who are you most excited about? I think most people would say Katria, but I honestly, like, this entire banner, the one thing that disappointed me, a lot of people were like really salty about it, or like they really didn't care. I think there are quite a few good heroes, and there are quite a few, well, also just really like how pretty they are, but I think there are quite a few good heroes, and especially from the perspective of fodder, but yeah.
I think it's a solid fodder banner, and Katria steals the show, but otherwise the units are at least competent. But this is, in my opinion, one of the weaker banners we've had in a long time.
Yeah,
as far as presence.
Well, unfortunately, historically, especially over the past couple of years with Fallen banners now squeezing the Bridal banners time and space, yeah, they've been really on the wayside. So just like last year, I think the hero that's going to be the most consequential is going to be the dual / harmonic hero. Last year was, of course, Micaiah, and this year's going to be Katria.
Yeah, I don't think Katria will reach the same notoriety as Micaiah, but it's still going to be pretty noteworthy.
Yeah. I think when people get caught off guard by how stupid triangle attack is and the fact that everyone's teleporting around, they're going to realize, oh wait, she is actually pretty much a difference maker. But yeah, it's going to take a while before people see that.
Right. Much more than literally dominance, which I don't think anybody can forget.
Yep.
But otherwise, all I can really say here is a couple of good units to pick up, great fodder, and Juno is actually a really solid 4-star special focus unit.
Yep.
Very much worth pulling.
All right, so I'll just sum it up. I think it's worth pulling for, but if you guys are saving your orbs, I don't blame you. That's basically it.
Yeah, I think it. I'll just say I think it's worth pulling. Like, if I just had to rank them, Catria's the best by far.
Mhm.
And as far as investment for return goes, I think it's Juno, then Sol, then Shanna for me.
Ah, that's true. Guys, if you spend 20 orbs and get Juno and aerobatics, it was worth it.
Yeah. Or if you just want a blue mage flyer that you can use in 2021, it's still worth it.
Yeah. All right.
So, yeah.
But let me know what you guys think. But aside from that, that is your Bridal Grace banner. Heck of a banner.
Yeah. Sucks about the timing of it all because we have a mythic banner in a week or so.
Yeah.
Plus the fallen banner presently, and
Yep.
we may have the midpoint banner at the end of the start of next month, which may have a sparkable mythic. So, needless to say, this banner is in a vice, but pretty solid.
This banner started about Berserk's author. Yes, guys, I'm very well aware. It makes me sad because I in fact do read Berserk. I read 384 chapters of Berserk, so I'm really sad he's gone. He was 54. Whenever you die at such a young age, like, you guys remember for Game of Thrones, people used to joke about like how J.R.R. Martin, or how many RRRs, I don't remember. they joke that he's gonna like die before he finishes the story. He's way older, and you know, like, it's just so scary. If you're like really invested in like these fantasy stories, that's a reality. Berserk has been around for about 30 years, right? So crazy. George R.R. Martin. Yeah, you know, for whatever, it's just when you say one R, because of pirates, you just want to say more R's. For me, I always say like George R.R.R. Like, I always screw it up. Yep, Berserk's author passed away 2 weeks ago. It's Kentaro Miura. It's very sad. I don't even understand what aortic dissection means. He passed away at the age of 54. It's also a reminder for yourselves, chat. I know everybody here is young, or very young. Legion's basically a baby. And it's just life. Life is short, chat. Make the most out of it, man. Like, it doesn't, even if you're one of the, like, the greatest writers of all time, and which I consider him as, because Berserk's probably one of the best dark fantasies of all time, and of course one of the longest, deepest mangas of all time. Like, it's gonna become it is legendary manga, but it's gonna become even more legendary now. After all of that, you pass away at 54. Your story never gets finished. Like, it's just sad. Like, you got to make the most of your time on planet Earth. Okay, that was a bit deep. Anyways, what were we gonna say?
Yeah. No, I was gonna say an aortic dissection, just for your information, is a rupture to the innermost layer of the aorta, which is our largest artery. Towards the back, like near your neck.
Oh crap! That kind of stuff. Is it because he sits all the time? Because that's all. I'm not gonna guess, chat. Obviously, that would be very insensitive. But usually, when you have like these kind of ruptures, it's because you're always sitting down. Legit. That's why you gotta like get up every hours or every hour.
Yeah.
I really hope that's not the case, because that would literally means he probably worked himself to death. But again, I don't know for sure. But usually that's why you gotta get up. That's why you gotta take care of yourself. If you, in a job like his, yeah, it's kind of rough when it comes to like blood pressure and blood in general. Yeah, the statement only just got released. All right, since we have a bit of time, I gotta do something soon. Still have time for Datamine grab bag, because I haven't done ether raids.
Oh, of course.
Grab bag. So real quick, chat. Bridal Grace quest, 3 orbs, runs through 2021 to June 17th. No biggie. Just nice to have a bit more orbs. Cool. It's the Paralock quest. You guys already know how it goes. Tempest Trials Plus engagement. Bonus unit is Harmonized Catria, Bride, Shanna, Sol, Juno, Zealot, Valentina Catria, Thea, and Shanna. This is going to be kind of obnoxious. If you fight a Micaiah, your 2 calves are dead. If you fight an Archer, all your flyers are dead.
Yeah.
Yay.
At least the bonus units are free this time outside of Katria.
Right.
As far as the summonable ones.
We've never gotten so many flyers all at once. It looks really funky when you look at like what are.
It's all mounts.
Yeah.
It's all mounts.
Yep. So interesting. Colorless Hostiles quest. 4 orbs and minor rewards. Runs through from 2021 06 02 04, aka June 4th. GHB Revival Aramia. So use Alphonse, Aramia, and Horse Emblem to finish the quests. Pretty easy. Get another copy of Aramia. Yeah, you guys get it.
I can't use anything. Can't use her for anything because I already merged her. Great.
You fully merged? Okay, that's really early.
Yeah, very early. I'm gonna have 2 extra copies.
Nice. Muir Strike Quest, 60 Divine Codes, Part 2. Runs for 2 days. You guys get how these things go, so whatever. It is versus Fallen Takumi, not that it really matters. Big past quests are on the 25th, so that is when Nino's coming?
Yeah, Resplendent Nino.
Resplendent Nino's on 25th. Nice, nice. Usual rewards. Fortune Bond's Revival, a new feature of Brave Lysithea, Brave Claude, Brave Edelgard, and Brave Dimitri, aka Choose Your Legends rerun. It will be on the 26th.
Next Wednesday?
Yep, already so soon. Roker Sieges against Hawkeye and Dorcas, New Year Levitane, and Spring Bruno, Duma, and Milla.
Roker.
Wow. Okay, so Hawkeye and Dorcas, the 2 Axers.
Hawkeye has Death Blow and Threaten Attack. Dorcas has QR, Infantry Pulse, and Fierce Stance. So Dorcas might be a pain to initiate onto, but otherwise not a bad set.
Yep. New Year Levitane and Spring Bruno. So 2 healers.
Bruno has Dazzling Staff and a Tech Def Push, which push would do nothing, and Dazzling is kind of annoying. Levitane has Odd Defense Wave and Raffle Staff. I guess that could be kind of annoying, but
I think it's more about both of them having pretty high defense, but then again, they're both Cavs, so
yeah.
Per usual, just run somebody who's effective against Cavs and just smash them.
Yeah, just worry about their movement because they will be able to cover a lot of ground.
Yep. Duma and Milla. That's funny because they're not the same. They're siblings, right? So
yeah.
That's weird. One armored and one, but they're both dragons at least. So just go anti-dragons.
Yeah. Milla has, I think most people know at this point, but Milla has Bracing Stance 3, Sabotage Attack, and Milla's Turn Wheel.
Wait, actually, that's so annoying to deal with.
There's not going to be all the skills, as usual. They'll drop something, but it depends on what they drop, because technically anything on that kit can be annoying.
Yeah, because you're usually bunched up to like buff your allies, buff your units.
And you definitely don't want to get isolated.
You don't want your dancers isolated, and you don't want to deal with Bracing Stance, which is more defense, more res, and guard, so it's all annoying.
Yeah, that actually could be a terrible one, so better have some good dragon effective for that, because something tells me Milla's going to be a pain. On the other hand, though, Duma has Defres Solo 3, which is going to basically be guaranteed to activate, because, let's be honest, Rookers are almost always solo. So that's a thing. Upheaval, 7 free damage on turn 1. I mean, that might not be too bad if you run some good recovery, but that could really accelerate your deaths.
Yeah, if you have no healing, but you should have healing.
You should have Herons, put it that way.
Yep,
and
Herons
then
are best.
Old Fighter, that's going to be a problem. Keeping in mind, Duma and Milla both have high attack stats. If Duma has Bold Fighter, there's a good chance you will die.
Yeah, he still gets Draconic Aura, right? No, actually, it's a different special.
Yeah, he gets his Rooker special.
Okay.
So, yeah, that might be a problem.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Ponzaloki, bonus range equals 2, runs for 2 days, still 9 turns. Right now, Ponzaloki is broken. Congratulations. If you guys don't know, play on beginner, because everything else doesn't work.
Yep. It actually made things really easy for me this season, but I know other people are having a really hard time because you basically have to play perfectly.
Yeah, so it's not the biggest deal, chat. We're gonna get 5 orbs. Reality is, if everyone's competing on beginners, it's still fine because it's about the top amount of people who scores well, right? So
yeah, pretty much. It balances out.
It balances out. Yeah.
Yeah, free orbs for an easier experience that realistically doesn't change the rankings. I think that's fine.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Just remember, play beginner. Otherwise, it crashes the game. That's it.
Yep.
Daily quests from May 30th onwards. Cool. Tactic drills.
Until the 30th.
Sorry, until the 30th.
Mythic banner trailer should be on the 29th next week on Saturday.
Okay.
And then the update should be on the 30th, I believe.
Oh my goodness, that will be my first weekend of streaming once I'm unemployed. That's why
that'll be exciting.
Yep.
Yeah. Mythic reveal. Just kick it off. That'll be great.
All right. Aside from that, tactic drills for brides. Ha! It's probably gonna involve triangle attack. It'll be pretty cool, most likely. 300 hero feathers,
Yeah.
and then those wielding legends, 300 hero feathers. Cool, cool.
Probably Binding Blade or
Okay.
Blazing Blade.
Resident Battle bonus games, Echoes and Fates. Bonus games?
That's Resident Battle. Oh, that's gonna suck. So that means you either have to have Harmonic Veronica or Harmonic Katria.
Oh crap. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
I have neither of those right now, so that's gonna be a really bad week for me.
I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter anymore. You need double harmonics, chat. Otherwise, you don't stay in. You're gonna demote anyways.
Yep.
Oh.
So even if I had one, but I don't have either, so I'm totally not making it.
Yep. Ether rates bonus from the 25th to 31st. Air, Yoon, Fallen Dimitri, Fallen Edelgard. Ah, crap. You're gonna have so much fun, chat. Everyone's gonna have so much fun.
I mean, I have Fallen Edelgard, so yes, I will.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. We've seen really ridiculous Fallen Edelgards, like... I hate Vic. His plus 10 Edelgard with all Milla support has 79 defense base. Visible. In other words, he has like 85 defense in practice and like 42 damage bonfires. It's stupid. Anyways, there are some scary Edelgards out there. Good luck against them. Hope you bring anti-armor. And even if you have anti-armor, it doesn't matter because my young Marth died.
And even if you have anti-armor, you could just run Sibal and shield. And good
Yeah.
luck.
Yeah,
That's going to be a problem.
But it's not just Edelgard, because Fallen Male Morgan, Fallen Female Morgan are still going to be annoying. If you stay just within 4 spaces of them, yeah, you're debuffed. Congrats.
I mean, Dimitri's actually going to be a real big problem in some defenses with turn 1 pressure.
Oh, yeah, because he moves.
Into you,
yeah.
And you're dead.
And you can't counterattack. Annoying.
Yeah.
Orson.
And the Mythics suck. The Mythics relatively suck, too, so that's going to be a really rough week.
Oh, well, I mean, everyone has air at least, so there's that.
Yeah, but good luck, everybody. You're going to need it.
Yep. Orson doesn't really matter. Tobin doesn't really matter. Legend Lucina and Anna. So maybe use Legend Lucina if you have to, but yeah, Anna's going to be absolutely useless against all those fallen heroes.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting season.
Yep. Okay, from June 1st to June 7th, it's Regan, Thracier, Fallen Dimitri, Fallen Edelgard, still the same heroes. Yep. So it's going to be Regan and Thracier.
Ooh, Regan,
so,
that's cool.
Air and Regan. So Regan, of course, is much better, but everyone has Regan. That helps a lot. That means everybody has could just deploy their foe team as they wish. And of course, Thracier. Okay. So the seasons are Wind, Earth, Light, and Dark for the first set, and then Fire, Water, Astra, Anima for the second set.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right. And then last year, Fallen Banner got kicked out of Ether Race.
Oh yeah,
so quickly.
I remember that. Like we reacted to that. That was like, wait, what? That was weird.
Yeah, like, oh, they're here and they're gone already. Great.
Yeah.
That was really weird.
All right. New Sacred Seals, res opening. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're gonna use with this. Put it on somebody that you might like. Put it on a dancer that doesn't have a skill.
I think it's actually a really solid skill for like helping out mage tanks and things like that. Like that could actually be a really solid skill, especially in opening stacks.
Okay,
So-
sure. I mean, I'm not gonna argue with any seals to be honest, because at the end of the day, you always have a unit without a seal, so you're gonna use it anyways.
Yeah, pretty much. On the other hand, though,
Blade Session, I still can't believe this. This is premium. It's just on Tsubasa, and it's still only on Tsubasa. A 5-star locked hero. Huh?
Probably stays on Tsubasa, because let's be honest, it's just going to be TMS units that get these.
Yeah. So honestly, if you have a session skill, for example, TMS heroes all have session skill. No, except for Eleanor. But Midori has one with Shield Session. Itsuki basically has it through his sword, and of course, Blade Session on Tsubasa. So they can all use this pretty well.
Poor Kyria.
Oh, Kyria's not there, yeah.
Yeah, Mamori has Shield Session.
So they can all use this pretty decently, but the biggest one, of course, is Tsubasa. Tsubasa would like to use this anyways, because she has to, if she already uses Blade Session, why not use 2 Blade Session, right? Same concept as like, run 1 solo, run 2 solo, run 1 form, run 2 forms, run 1 bond, run 2, you get it. So that's pretty good. However, there are other heroes, particularly Spring Severa. Same idea.
Oh yeah, same idea. If you're running, well, I'll just say right now, if you want to run a speed jet ski in player phase, because his weapon's already a bit attack dev version of Blade Session, this would be pretty fun on him. But in Aetherite's defense in particular, this is going to be borderline broken, if not extremely common, because there's already so many units wasting actions before the combat starts between Restore Traps, Dancers, 7th slot, which counts, by the way. So whenever you have a 7th slot, shuts down one unit, already puts you in Blade Session. So keep that in mind.
Yeah.
But it can really just get out of hand because you will almost immediately have to face +6 or +9 attack speed in defense teams, which is really, really good.
I do want to say, you guys got to keep in mind, Blade Session is if unit initiates combat. So you got to put in the trade-off. Blade Session versus solos. Solos can be used on both phases. Solo needs you to be isolated in order to activate this, get the stats on it. However, Blade Session only works when you initiate combat. However, it's 3+ number of allies. So if you just deploy one ally, it's +6 attack, +6 speed. If you deploy 2 allies, now it's higher cap overall, 9 attack, 9 speed. So you can get more value out of Blade Session offensively, whereas solo skills work on both turns. So that's just putting things in perspective. It's not a perfect seal, but it's pretty good for heroes that are looking for the exact same criteria of initiating or being super offensive. So Tsubasa, of course, is one. Severa's another one.
Yeah. In any case, as long as you're wasting action, as long as you know you can actively waste an action or two, because once you've wasted one, it's already a better Swiss Pharaoh. If you can just use some actions before that unit attacks, you will have a very good time with that seal.
Also,
so that
by the way,
huge.
People have been telling me Ninja Lin's a good option. If you're using Death Blow, why not, right? Like, I'm not sure. Does that count?
Her own action? No.
Yeah. So I'm not completely sure how this works, chat.
If I'm not last I checked, it counts on the amount of grayed out units.
Yeah, so that's what I thought it was, grayed out units. So once Blade Session seal comes out, test it, or you can don't fodder off Tsubasa to test this. Just wait for the seal to come out and then we'll test it. But yeah, people have been pointing out Dual Lin. I haven't repeated that just because I don't think that's how it works, but we'll see.
Yeah, if anybody actually knows for sure, I can't fully say because I only have Tsubasa. But
yeah, to be honest, most people did not fodder Blade Session off of her because they realized Blade Session is like, it's interesting, it's good, but it's only for specific heroes. So
and it's not the best A slot.
Yeah, it's not the best.
You're better off using Swiss Pharaoh.
Right. So we haven't tested it, but we'll see for sure soon enough. But if that does in fact work, then yeah, cool. Like, I can definitely see it making a lot of sense on Dual Lin.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, new special stages, Realm Domains. Same thing. Who cares? Yeah. Realm Domains, who cares? We don't really know. All right, summary of the new heroes. They are Katria, Azur Wing pair with stats of 40, 40, 41, 28, 23, 40 HP, 40 attack, 41 speed, 28 defense, 23 res, 172 BST, super boon and attack speed, super banes and HP and defense. Juno Soaring Bride with 38 HP, 36 attack, 38 speed, 22 defense, 26 res, super boons and HP speed res with a BST of 160, no super banes. Shanna Bridal Novice with 37 HP, 38 attack, 42 speed, 23 defense, 27 res, BST of 167, super banes and speed res, super boons and HP and attack. So okay, this is really dumb because we already went over everything, but this is for people just in case who are dropping in now, getting a summary. 37 HP, 33 attack, 37 speed, 16 defense, 35 res, 158 BST, super boons and res, super banes and HP attack defense. That's gonna really suck pulling for him, by the way, but at least he has odd recovery, so he can fodder him off pretty well. And finally, Zealot with 41 HP, 37 attack, 25 speed, 39 defense, 25 res, 167 BST. Overall, I think he's a pretty decent unit, but again, he's competing against Lux. So interesting heroes as a whole, lots of fodder. There is a really good hero that I think has a lot of promise, which is Katria. There is a pretty big difference maker in terms of Juno giving arrow backs at 4 stars. And Shanna is one of the hardest hitting archers in the entire game. And Saul gives you a chance at C dual cav 4 and odd recovery. And of course, Zealot is demoting attack defense form to 4 stars. So as a whole, this is a pretty interesting group of heroes. But yeah, we talk about it in depth with our Datamine, stats Datamine. So I'm not going to say too much more. Okay. Upcoming banners. Bridal Grace. Weekly Revival 12. Bridal Beloved's Revival. A New Future Revival. Heroes of
Not
Odd Wave
on
Skills. And
Duolin,
Weekly
but
Revival
using
13.
Duolin. If you are using 2 Duolins, you can have them both fight and then have your Blade Sessions unit attack them, getting the max effect, and then proceed to refresh both your Duolins.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Ant all of a sudden just crawled on my hand. How did an ant get on my hand? What the heck?
I hate. Yeah, the ants.
That's
get
part of
everywhere.
summer. Is these random ants just go everywhere.
Yep, and they're always the big ones too. It's never the small ones.
I killed it. I'm sorry. I didn't want to kill it, but like I was feeling it, and I was just like, oh, I don't want to get bit by ants. Like really hard, chat. I tried not to kill spiders or anything living. All lives matter, but like, right
I'll
on
be
top
honest,
of
like-
me.
Oh, I kill ants. I don't kill spiders, but I kill ants. I'd rather them not keep coming in.
Oh, that's the thing. If you kill, the thing is, chat, if you let the ant get away and go back, if it finds food, you're about to get a shit ton of extra ants. It's harsh.
Yep.
Okay, if you use 2 Duolins, you can have them both fight, then have your Blade Sessions unit attack, then getting near. Yeah. Okay, if you run 2 Duolins, then it still works, right?
Yeah. It's just that it wouldn't. You kind of need to balance out your actions. It's really only good if you like want to dance or refresh to start sweeping further and further.
Yep. Okay, really quickly, Bridal Beloved's Revival I can still recommend just for dual Micaiah. Bride Nyla is really good. Bride Obero is interesting, but it's just really Micaiah. That's really important. And then, of course, the New Future Revival is COL Rerun. I'm going to spark for Brave Guard. It is a Sparkle banner. There will be tickets. This is pretty good if you're trying to max out one of the Brave heroes. So for me, I'm going for Guard. And then, of course, we have a banner for BG. Okay, whatever. We don't know.
Paul, voting gauntlet with Fallen Male Corn and Larce? What kind of theme is that?
Didn't we just get... never mind. Maybe it's a fallen... Oh, that doesn't even make sense.
Oh,
The Larson
wait,
stuff.
actually, would that be a solo banner? You'd think that would be a solo banner because of attack speed solo on both of them, but
Ah, I think that's probably it.
yeah.
Right.
Interesting. But if that's the case, it could be a bride voting gauntlet, but I honestly have no idea.
I have no idea. But chat, that was your 2021 May 20th Datamine grab bag. Let me know what you guys think, if anything stands out for you guys. But obviously for me, these new heroes are pretty good. I'm just glad. I'll just say that. I'm just glad it's not like the most consequential banner of all time or something, because
Yeah.
I can't afford to go
Same.
for it.
Same here. I will totally take banners that are mediocre at this time. Absolutely.
Yep. They're really pretty, so I'm glad they're in the game. And they have good fodder. But I'm just glad it's like okay to skip it.
Yeah.
Also, Blade Session 3 as a seal. That's pretty cool. But yeah,
That's
that is
huge.
that. Yeah, Legion?
No, I said that's huge.
Yeah.
No, that's all.
You can chant a Buddhist mantra so you can help the ant through the Valley of the Dead. I actually did that when my grandpa died. My mom did, because, of course, if you guys don't know, I'm from China. And, of course, Buddhism is the primary religion there. Yeah, praying every single day for like 100 days is really meaningful in religion. But doing it for an ant feels kind of weird, but I guess I should do something. I didn't really want to kill it. Oh yeah, Dark Mythic confirmed. That's what really matters. Yes. If it's night, we're all screwed. Sorry, no, which means night. We're all screwed. Check the heroes with form skills. I don't think it wrote that.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Yeah, they didn't
I mean,
write that, unfortunately. We went over everything, but didn't write it.
Yeah. You could always interpolate them. If they don't have hero check introductions, I don't know what to say.
When I was a kid and saw an anthill, I always poured water over it. What? Okay, look.
That was cruel.
That's cruel. You know, chat, you know, we're human beings, right? So there are lots of animals, bugs beneath us, right? That we could absolutely not give a crap about and end. But think about it. There are probably Martians out there, aliens. Well, not Martians because that's from Mars, but aliens out there who absolutely could just annihilate Earth or whatever, and we're just bugs to them. Would it be nice for them to do it to us? Therefore, the same idea. Would it be nice for us to do it to like stupid ants? Like they can't even comprehend what these human things are that randomly like alter their entire worlds, right? So come on, it's just, I know it's a bit ridiculous for people to like look at it that way, but it is that way. Like if you ever watch Men in Black, for example, like that scene really gets to me because they have a pocket universe, right? But the thing is, like, Earth is a pocket universe as well to like these other greater beings. Like that's how it works. So it just puts things in perspective. But yeah, try and care about every being. Now I get it. You're a kid. You were a kid, so it's fine. But to a degree, kids are vicious. Literally, if you just had a pack of kids, they would literally be the animal kingdom. The strong survive, the weak die. But yeah, that's how kids are. If it's not, that's for the best. I don't want it to be not either. That would be too much.
I think that it's going to be not next month when we have our 4-star Sparkable one.
Lord of the Flies. That's a great book.
It is a really good book. I love that one.
I also love Animal Farm. Like these books are awesome. Like just the exploration of like how deprived we can be, put in certain situations. It's really interesting. I love books like that.
Yeah. And I know many schools will make you read them when you're a kid.
All right, I better do ether raids before we run out of time. All right, real quick as well. Oh boy, sorry chat. Like I know I was supposed to do game night tonight, but I literally only had 2 hours of sleep last night, if even that. I have been getting like no rest lately because I've been trying to like make sure I get everything done every day. But yeah, it's pretty rough. What happened to hero reviews? Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna do that after I do Ether Raid. Obviously, I'm not gonna like jeopardize Ether Raid just so I can get a few hero reviews in earlier. Imagine if not as sparkable. I don't want to.
I'm expecting it, but I'll tell you right now, it will be devastating.
It will be, yeah. It would end so much.
You would have to basically summon for dagger or something. I mean, granted, 6 slot isn't the most, mandatory on offense, but it's going to cause a lot of problems.
Yeah. Why don't you leave it till tomorrow? I'll do a couple. I'll do the one sent in because the first one sent in because there aren't that many. But yeah, yeah, it's starting to push it. Give up your success for our heroes. Yeah. Sorry, chat. Like, the other thing that really took time today, like, people, I don't like it when you guys write it off. It's just like, oh, yeah, Nim streamed late again, as if, like, it was a choice. It's not. The thing that really took priority today was talking to my artist, because she's making the mock-up for my VTuber avatar right now, and it needs to be completed by the 25th. In order to get it done by the rigger, and the rigger is going on vacation, so if they don't finish it in time, I'm gonna have to wait like an extra month. So that's the reason why like stuff certainly takes more priority right now. So yeah, it's not on purpose, but at the same time, it's not like I have much choice. Can you test my AR defense? Probably tomorrow, not tonight. Just outsource your work. I have editors, but they don't do rush orders because a lot of these Datamines finish way too late in the night for them to even like handle it till next day. And by then, like that's already too late. All right, guys, let me do a battle real quick. $11. Oh, here's... Good night, number 1. I think it's... If you post to ask, I'm sure a random viewer who knows how to edit would do it for free. I'm sure as well, but it actually doesn't happen as often as people think. Sometimes people help, but most of the time, like if they help you long term, you should pay them. Oh yeah, you're not a Twitch watcher. That's true. All right, but yeah, get this done real quick. If they had a guild feature, Nim should make the Nimdom. Yeah, honestly, guys, the Nimdom has been really blowing up. We are now at 38,500 what? We're probably gonna reach 4K again. We've hit 4K in the past. By the end of the summer.
That'll be great.
I meant just to get Bass this week. It's actually not as easy as you think. Oh, this is a pretty easy team.
Oh yeah, that's really easy.
What the heck?
Only on defense.
Duels hindrance with no duel. Oh,
there's no dancer. There's no dancer or no duo.
Oh, rip. And it's an easy healing tower too. Really?
Wait a minute, there's not enough mages.
What
Is
the?
there?
What
Wait,
the?
there's 2 mages. You need 3.
What the actual heck is this? This is just a hot mess, chat. Definition of a hot mess.
Advantage Avrora.
I think this is just a lot of merge hero. They just put their best heroes out. I think with.
They forgot how the tome works.
All right. So good news is we're not gonna have to worry about ether rates tonight. So, yeah.
Never punished.
Thing is, she's just gonna rally. So, do they move extra? Do does he move extra? My goodness, that just means I can just push up, kill the Ophelia, and just wipe out this entire. This is crazy. There are so many different ways to do this, chat. It's just, yeah, it's literally the definition of nothing. All right. You know what? I'm gonna use Kranya. I like Kranya, so I'll just use Kranya. There you go. That's my rationale here. Horn's gonna get blown away by the bolt tower, so I just gotta break the healing tower. Oh man, this is. Well, it's the definition of a free win, chat. So we're just gonna take it. Yeah, like that.
I'll do it.
Just ladder and find a harder match like a real player. My guy, you know how much editing I have tonight, so I'm not gonna do that. Whatever, honorable thing, I don't care. I just want to sleep on time. I'm not sleeping on time, chat. I'm probably only gonna get 2 hours of sleep tonight as well, so.
I won't lose.
Seriously, there's no extra move. I don't even know how this team.
Time to kill.
I don't know why
Close your eyes.
This team genuinely surprises me, but not in a good way.
With utter certainty.
It irritates me from the respect that there's actually units here that individually work. Like, they know what they're doing making these units, but don't know what they do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, the Ophelia doesn't even get her special ready.
I'll do
Yep.
it. A dream debased. Okay.
It's actually kind of funny because you'll be able to sweep this team without having to worry about party bearing Ophelia because she can't kill you.
Yes,
Yep.
Father.
Ugh.
Give them strength.
They probably use auto create. Is this? No, I don't know. This is not an auto create team. Is it?
No. Wait,
I don't think it is.
Over
it
here?
could be. Auto create just takes 2 mythics and 4 of your best Anima Blast units.
No Wings of Mercy. There really is nothing here.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I could have auto created this and then just applied a layout to it.
Time to kill?
She'll have 5 HP left. I'll play it safe. I really don't want to mess this up.
My trust.
I don't think I can mess this up, to be honest, chat. But I'm not gonna take a risk.
I'm just wondering why Cronio was Anima Blast then.
Okay.
This way, Lilina.
Oh, I only have 1 blast now. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I guess we're going.
Just like Fafnir. Time to kill? Why not? I'll get
Good night,
you
Alex.
going.
Gonna infrared.
Yeah, yeah.
21 times 2, 26. They only have 7 HP, which means I'm gonna win that fight. I'm gonna hit back first. That's fine. Yeah, she's not gonna survive. 14 after minus 14. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's that.
Yeah, yeah. Ha! It's come to this.
Instant Soul's still pretty good though.
Yeah, Nagi is not as bad as some people give her flack for. Just a little lacking because she doesn't double or anything.
There's literally nothing. I keep looking at this thinking there's like something here to like screw me up. There's literally nothing. When is Gen 1 COL resplendent units finishing? I don't know. They're probably gonna take their sweet time with it. There's no reason to rush it, really.
There's no rhyme or reason. It's just
Time to kill?
popular, significant characters.
Yep.
I just happen to be one of them. That said, Resplendent Brave Roy would at least try to bring him back to relevance, even though he won't make it.
Close your
Mhm.
eyes. A dream.
When it's coming to the Grail shop, it will be another month.
A couple
You
weeks,
have my trust.
probably like next Monday
Yeah,
or
yeah.
Really?
Tuesday.
I thought it was like
Wait.
another
Utter
month.
certainty.
Next Monday or Tuesday. We'll know the next refined wave like in about 2 weeks, and then that following Monday. So almost 3 weeks, but not quite.
Okay, that's good. Because I would like to max out.
Okay.
I would too. I am waiting patiently to do that. Though I also want to max out Black Knight.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably max out Black Knight after Innis is done. If I can get him close. By the way, that's why I said attack defense form is so good. Close save with attack defense form is absurdly good on him.
I won't lose.
It is. It is absolutely amazing.
That's
Like,
what, when people
if I
tell me
had
like,
near-
huh?
If I had near safe fodder, I'd go for it right away.
Yeah. That's when people said like this is when I thought I said it was like I thought this was really good. People were like, Nims, what are you talking about? I'm like, what are you talking about? Attack defense from devoting is absolutely a good
I'll get
thing.
you going.
Yeah, for the A slot, it's just fine. I mean, it's not like, you know, if you had access to a 300 SP slot like a Tech Def Unity, you'd go for it. And I'm still considering doing that on Black Knight, but I don't have near save.
Yeah.
If you can do that kind of premium stuff, go for it. But on a budget, attack def form works just fine. It gives 7 attack. For an A slot, that's considerable.
Hmm?
Of course, I didn't have attack def form because I don't have access to that zealot yet, but I gave him sturdy stance in the interim, and that's just fine. It's just fine.
Yep. By the way, guys, if you enjoy the stream, you can support the stream by following, liking. If you really want to support the stream, you can subscribe. But yeah. Oh man. Okay, I'm glad to get through that.
Painless start to the season.
I mean, it usually isn't difficult. Like most seasons, I keep most of my ladders and whatnot. But I'm glad I just don't.
Why.
Yeah. You guys keep like insinuating I just get lucky all the time, but like, come on.
I mean, you do get lucky a lot. Let's be honest.
Okay, thanks. All right. I should get through Coliseum. All right, we're gonna go back to like a couple more hero reviews just to finish it off. But yeah, I wanted to do more this week, but obviously, like, it's just been a bit busy week. I promise starting next week it's gonna be okay, because again, I'm almost unemployed because I quit my job. So I gave my notice a while ago, but I still have to be there for a while longer. You know, it's a weird feeling training your replacement. By the way, my replacement doesn't even have a degree in accounting, so.
Oh. Nice to know you're overqualified for the job.
No, you should have. Like, to work as the role of an intermediate accountant, I would say you should at least have a degree as an accountant. Otherwise, yeah, what the heck are you doing? Like,
I don't know. I mean, like I said, I guess you're overqualified for the position in their eyes, but
yeah, because the reality is, like, my one of the reasons why I wanted to really quit chat is because my new boss is really crappy, to say the least. So one of the things that he's had me do is, like, I do a lot of filing now. But, like, why? You know, I didn't go through school to become a master filer or something, you know? By the way, that's a joke. There's no such thing as a master filer. But, like, yeah, he's totally underutilized me, so whatever, cool.
Perfect weather for a hop.
What now? Let's move. As you
it's
command.
unfortunate.
Yeah, because, like, that's not what I'm supposed to be doing this job, but he's new to the job, so he doesn't know what I can do, and I guess he just doesn't know how most things work anyway, so it's just rough, man. Wait, can we? I do heal right away.
Easy spring breezy.
She does get a special.
Hippity hoppity halt.
Alright, we're good.
Yeah, you got the damage reduction, you'll be fine.
Good.
Oh, whatever. It doesn't really matter. I just use heroes that I think I'm gonna fodder off in the future, or one carry that I don't think is that important. So in this case, Myrrh. I just try to do it like that, but whatever.
Of course.
I just use units I know don't lose in auto battle.
What now?
Huh?
I just use units I know won't be losing in auto battle, so I don't have to try.
Oh no, follow up. Oh god, it doesn't even do anything.
Lead on.
What is it?
Of course.
What now? The heck?
As you command.
Perfect weather for a hop.
Okay, whatever.
Let's move.
Myrrh is a fascinating unit.
He's absurdly good.
What is it?
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Honestly, a little underrated. As weird as that is to say, I don't see as much of her as I thought I would.
I thought I was gonna see a lot as well, but I think whales have like tightened up their walls because they just know how power creep is nowadays.
Yeah, and one super tank isn't going to make all the difference when, especially it's a flyer.
Oh crap! Coliseum and ordeals end today. Oh crap.
Oh, well, time to burn up crests.
Okay. Baroque. Arena duels. Okay. Crap. See, this is why I couldn't just. Okay. I remember that instantly. Okay, heroic ordeal. Let's just go.
Yeah.
This really doesn't
Any
matter.
ordeal. Any ordeal.
This really
And then you
doesn't.
got to do 4 duels.
This just really doesn't matter. Let's just go
Just
with
do it. Just do
Edelgard.
an easy one. Do an easy 2-1,
Okay, there you go. Edelgard's easy.
or you do Edelgard. I usually suggest the 2s because those units aren't even level 40.
Oh, well.
The choice is clear.
Okay, done. 7 minutes should be enough time. Arena duels. Okay. Sure. Wait, they might be too strong. Ah, crap. The dominance out there. Yes, we can do it. I'm more worried about like how to get the feathers, but if that comes down to it, that's not the worst thing to lose.
Spring is here.
Certainly. Little nervous here.
Perfect weather for a hop.
Let's go together.
Nims
As you
just bring a
command.
team of a single
What is it?
unit like Brave Guard and matches go by crazy fast.
I know they do.
Perfect
That's what I'm gonna
weather
do.
for a hop.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot I could do that.
Yep.
Yeah, I should probably do that more. Like now that I think about it, Fallen Needle Guard could probably solo most beginner maps in like 2 turns.
Mm-hmm.
Little nervous
Things to
here.
consider.
Spring is here.
Lead on. What now?
Gotta go fit.
Certainly.
What is it?
As you command.
Let's go together.
Little nervous here.
Or
Certainly.
Perfect weather for a hop.
Of course.
all right. Don't freak
As you
out.
command.
Can make it.
4 minutes.
4 minutes is a lot of time, chat. A man can do many things in 4 minutes.
Let's move.
What is it?
Let's go together.
Lead on.
Spring is here. What is it?
Certainly. Little nervous here. Certainly.
Okay, are we gonna assault now? That's possible. That's really possible. I just had to start the battle with a really crappy unit. A crappy unit, but a good enough one to win the battle. There you go. Oh. Did it say which difficulty?
No, doesn't matter.
I'm ready. Let's.
Okay, should have used the charm.
What to do?
We're probably not getting feathers, whatever.
Let's.
Okay, now's the real speed run. Oh, there's a fallen Edelgard.
Hooray!
Yeah, we're not gonna make it.
Do 5 battles in a minute.
Also Edelgard. Fuck.
I don't think anything in that team is going to kill that Edelgard. Nope.
Yeah, there's no time to like dust for it. All right, well, that's that. 2,000 feathers down the drain. Ah. Minute. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. All right. Yeah. Just stare at it as it goes away, chat.
What a sad day.
But it does end at Lunatic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That sucks. I knew I was forgetting something. Yeah, it's not that difficult. It should take around 3 minutes, but with Fallen Edelgard, it actually might need me to like direct the battles. Because Fallen Edelgard, even at like level 40 with a shitty build, like, sorry, even if she isn't level 40, it's so stupid. All right, let's get through a couple heroes and then call it night. All right, thank you Trimo for follow. Thank you Tiny Berry. Thank you Dragon for follow. Thank you guys. Thank you Kitsune Dead Man. All right, let me go over how many people there are.
I will take this time to head off, so I can get some sleep for the night.
Take care, Legion.
Take care. Have a great night, everybody, and good luck with your summons if you do it.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
Thank you, Randy, for the subscribe. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna do a quick count. There appears to be only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 heroes. Okay, that's... I don't think they're gonna fix Ponza Loki, chat. So. You honestly wanted me to review a Edelgard? What am I supposed to review? I'm serious, what am I supposed to review here? Armored Stride gives you a bonus. You're at max HP most likely because of Mystic Boost and Armor Wall healing. You have damage reduction there. It's the base kit with just Mystic. What am I reviewing? What am I? Okay, sure. Congratulations on getting a base Edelgard. There's literally nothing there. What the heck? I'm legitimately just so confused about that one, chat. I'm sorry, like, if you give me the base build, there's really not much I can say for a hero like Edelgard. Her base build's actually really good. I can't really suggest you to switch anything. They put on swap, okay. I'm not angry, I'm just surprised that you would want me to review a base Edelgard because I wouldn't be able to say anything, right? Like, base Edelgard's pretty damn good. Alright, Exalted. Nice sell up. 40 plus 10 plus 10, 45 HP, 55 attack, 47 speed, 30 defense, 35 res. Attack speed soul, dive bomb, attack speed rain, heavy blades, really good. Attack speed rain drops their attack, making your heavy blade more likely to trigger. Plus attack, I kind of understand that because his speed's pretty high. With attack speed rain, with dive bomb, 11 extra speed, 58 speed. You do want to outspeed your opponent by a lot though, so usually the safe things to go for is plus speed, especially once the future comes along because of course heroes are getting faster and faster. So if you're not hitting 60 plus speed nowadays, you're going to find yourself in troubles in some situations. Good news is, if you're not using them in Ether Raids, which are not, it's not going to matter. Anyways, Raven King Beak, you attack, they attack, you attack, Gale Force triggers because of Heavy Blade. So you have an effective attack of 62, transform 64. If you outspeed your opponent by a ton, say 10, you get another 7 attack. So that's a lot of attack. Dive Bomb, you attack, you attack. So Gale Force doesn't work perfectly, but it can work on the second battle onwards. I don't know, Dive Bomb is kind of awkward with Gale Force. It's usually Desperation Gale Force, but can't really just say anything terrible about Dive Bomb. At the very least, attack speed rain gives you a bit more defense, 34 defense, 39 res. So it's not a bad nacelle, it's good. It's just Gale Force isn't as elegant as it could be if he had used Desperation. He's gonna get refined soon, so look forward to that. He's gonna be pretty good. I mean, he's already still pretty good. So, yeah. Riken. Stop being lazy and right number. Didn't you show this last week? Somebody showed this. All right, chat. Adopted daughter Marianne, 40 plus 10 plus 5. Always go for plus attack. Super boon. AC Film Better, Rally Attack Speed plus Soul, Attack Defense Ideal, Law Attack Res, Menace, and Death Blow. I don't really think you need Death Blow because she has stats on both phases. If you don't use Attack Defense Soul of Attack Defense Ideal, you're not really increasing her defense enough for it to really matter because this can give you up to 9. AC Film drops her attack by 6, so it's only 15. That only takes you to 37. With Attack Res Menace, you drop their attack by 6. It takes her 43. You really need that attack defense level for this to really matter. I guess the law attack res helps a bit more in taking away their ability to buffer attack and for res, but also dropping their attack and res by 3. So I will run attack defense level to really make this concise and work. That way you have over 50 defense, 50 res, like 50 something, around 55 defense, 55 res, somewhere around there. I'm ballparking, but yeah. But it's not horrible. It works pretty decently. It's just, I'm surprised it did for Marianne. She really doesn't need stuff like this, I would say. But yeah, that is a thing. Keep her near her allies, I guess. And yeah, can't really say anything bad. Her attack is actually really high at this point. 67 plus 3, 70, plus up to 9, 79, plus, well, if you switch it to, it's the same thing, 85. And then with this, it can be plus 12? Plus 12, it is 97. 97 attack, I think, per shot. So fair enough, you don't need a special that does damage. So yeah, I would just switch it to attack defense solo so this ideal actually makes a bit more sense. But yeah, really good. LC Disrupt or Spurn on Merida. I honestly think if you're gonna do an LC Disrupt nowadays, it needs to be a really specialized hero. So I would personally just run Spurn on Merida. What would you replace Gale Force with on Nacella? If you're going to use Dive Bomb, it's going to have to be a really quick special. So if you're going to continue to use Heavy Blade, then I would run like Moonbow, Glimmer, something like that, basically. Reggie God, really? Here's something. No kidding, here's something. 40 plus 7 plus 6, Fury 4, Law Attack Res, Fatal Smoke. What are you doing? What the heck? This is absolutely not what I was expecting. If you're going to use Fury 4, I honestly think Desperation's better. She can't take more than one fight like this, man. Her HP is not high. Her defense is not great. So Fury 4 is just going to drain all her HP. Law Attack Res is really nice, but I would do Fury 4 Desperation. That way, after the first battle, I would do Fury 4 Desperation. And then if you do Brazen Attack Speed or something, that's really good. But that's what I would do personally. But this build is not bad for one battle. Anything past one battle, it's rough. So plus 4, plus 3, 7... 56 attack effectively. Her speed is 43, which is not great. Her res is 43 and defense 32. Yeah, this is rough, man. I would do Fury 4 Desperation Brazen Attack Speed. Brazen Attack Speed or Attack Speed Soul. That's what I would do. You need to maximize as much damage output as you can. So even though, like, this is a good Owen, it really is. It's just without all the flowers, without doubling down on attack speed or giving her setting up desperation, it's not gonna work well enough. So yeah, Law Attack Res is really good, Law Attack Speed is really good, but in a situation like this with Fury 4, you would just take desperation. Ideally, it is in fact attack speed push in her A slot, desperation to like attack speed solo. That's what I would do personally. Fatal Smoke is absolutely gratuitous. You don't need this at all. But sure, why not? Fatal Smoke actually doesn't do much in most game modes outside of Ether Raid's defense and Ether Raid's offense, I guess. Let me just show you real quick. Yeah. This is how I run mine. Life and Death 3, Desperation 3, 4 high cap, and Attack Speed Soul. That's how I run mine. Hey, how many orbs do I have? 25. And the 79? Alright, that's fair enough. Good night, Tech Frost.
Yes.
All right. Satoshi earlier asked me, ice cream or cake? I think ice cream. Honestly, cake I only eat at my birthdays. That's it. Oh wait, it's reset now. You guys can poll. Oh, so we have one more thing to check out. All right, my guy Len is dumb. That's all you guys need to know. 40 plus 10 plus 5, 54 HP, 60 attack, 31 speed, 43 defense, 23 res. Still not trait fruiting him for defense. You got to do that sometime. It's Curtains, Gale Force, Heavy Blade, Wings of Mercy, Attack, Defense, Rain, Quick Impulse. What does this do, chat? -2 cooldown, -1 cooldown. Gale Force is at 2 cooldown. Heavy Blade means you attack, Gale Force triggers. So hopefully you attack, Gale Force triggers, you attack, and then you get a kill. Because he actually doesn't hit softly. With Attack, Defense, Rain, it's 64 attack and 47 defense and 27 res. He's actually not bad in a setup like this, but its Curtains really works well on like a cav hero, not a dancer. When your dancer's to dance, not attack, so it's kind of goofy. Kind of works though. But yeah, 64 times 2 of Gale Force essentially. It's a super fast Gale Force on Elegant. Now, the good news is, if you use this on Ether Raid's offense, then Elegant can teleport in, attack, trigger Gale Force, and then dance. So it is something you can do. It's just Eldegard's not the best unit for this because he's better off on Ether Raid's defense, but he does have a lot of attack, so it's not the worst thing you can do. But yeah, this is Wings of Mercy support Eldegard with incredibly fast Gale Force. It's not even that expensive, I guess. Quick Impulse, Heavy Blade, Wings of Mercy, like Gale Force, it's Curtains. It's not that expensive. It's Curtains we got for free, I believe. So yeah, it's mostly the attack defense. But I don't know, man. I don't really think I would do this personally. It's interesting. Are you still gonna do free reviews? There's no time. I gotta make sure I sleep at least some amount tomorrow. I've been sleeping 2 hours a day. I would have streamed today earlier if I didn't need to get rest before the stream, but I can't get rest because there's no time for rest. Honestly, chat, it's really hard like staying awake with 2 hours of sleep, but like you kind of get used to it. It's just you don't function very well. You're still awake, but you're fighting off the drowsiness all the time. 2 hours, how do you do that? Lots of practice. I don't sleep more than 4 hours very often anymore. Let me see if I can pull it up. Google Home Sleep Tracker. I wonder if I can pull it up for you guys. I want to show you guys because I'm actually curious how much sleep I've been getting. So yeah, I have a Google Nest Hub. For your sleep summary up to appear, and you'll need to allow personal results and web activity also allows it to be turned on in your Google. It also needs to be turned on. Okay. Can I pull it up on the internet? Do I have to like pull it up? Personal results, phone, car, watches. Can I not turn? I'm actually like really curious how much sleep I've been getting, but I know for most days it's been 2 hours. But yeah, if I can pull it up, I'll show you guys. But yeah, it's hard. It's not easy to deal with. I really am curious. Your sleep history. Wait, let me. Nope, I can't pull it up, I guess. Ah, that sucks out.
Thanks for the review. I was using her balled up with teammates so I could not get solo for her. Hey, I know you just reviewed me, but I got one more thing to show you. If you can do a second review but as the last one.
Wait, didn't you get a review yesterday as well? This is for other people. Alright, fine, I'll do a check. Leafhulk. There's no point in Fortress Defense Red. There's really no point in it. because you're supposed to just kill your opponent in one shot. You want to know what I suggest in his A slot? That's right, attack defense form. Just give him attack defense form, special fighter Black Luna. That way he has as much defense as possible. That way eventually you do close save. I don't think you need Mystic Boost. Entire idea is like stack as much defense and attack as you can. Like a double attack defense form is really good. For example, with close save. So they hit Black Knight, do no damage. Black Knight Black Lunas them, and because he hits so hard, 80% reduction on defense means you one-shot them. So that's what I would personally do. It's not a bad build what you have right now. It's just Fortress Defense Res doesn't really... It's counterintuitive. Because if they survive the Black Luna hit, you're going to take so much more damage as a result. Right? 56 attack, 80% of that, they're gonna need to have like no HP in order for you to Black Luna them and get them killed in one shot. It only really makes sense if you use have a lot of attack. So Fortress Defense Res is just counterintuitive, man. Nims, I wouldn't recommend budget skills on merge projects. How the fuck is it a budget skill? It just demoted, but it's not a budget skill in respect of synergy with Black Knight. Again, if you use close save, you're already near an ally. If you run one attack defense form, you might as well run 2 attack defense forms. And my question is, what would you rather run instead? Because the reality is, if you're gonna do instant Black Luna, all you're looking for with close save is as much defense as possible, as much attack as possible. So if you're gonna run one form, you run 2 forms. Obviously, if you can take attack defense unity, you take attack defense unity. But I don't know. I don't really view form skills as non-premium skills. It just demoted today. It was just on 2 5-stars and a Winter Hero. So it's not the most premium skill, but it's not cheap. Bond 4 skills or Unity are much better. Okay. You do realize the difference between those two could be almost nothing. You realize that, right? Form is unreliable. What? It's within 2 spaces. How the hell do you figure it to be unreliable? It's easier to trigger, especially offensively, than Bond. If all you're doing is like forcing your Black Knight to be used defensively, then sure, you can make the argument use Bond. But Form gives you more flexibility in terms of moving around and still getting stats. Yes, Unity is better, but like I'm saying, I'm not sure. Look, what's more valuable, chat? Close save or Unity? Right? Attack res Unity or attack defense Unity? Either one. Which one's more expensive?
This off topic, but is Est still usable nowadays?
Yes.
I have a max 1 sitting in my barracks I forgot I randomly made low.
Yeah. Absolutely still usable. I think at plus 10, she's still really, really good. Form requires you to have lots of allies nearby. No, you just need 1 ally to get at least 3 stats. 2 allies for 5, 3 for 7 within 2 spaces. It's not unreliable. I don't know where you guys are getting that from. So no, my entire point is that you can pull a Dorcas. That's not the hardest thing in the world. He is sparkable. He was sparkable. He's going to be sparkable again in the future. So that's not the worst thing. Getting Unity skills is much harder. So obviously, whenever I mention forms, I right away mention, yeah, obviously get a Unity skill if you can afford it. But it's not that easy. Like, if you're making Black Knight, you can get a lot of value off of him, off of like not too expensive skills, right? Special Fighter is not too expensive. Still expensive, but not too expensive. Attack Defense Form is not too expensive, especially now because it's demoted. So that's what I'm trying to talk about, like how to get the most out of your hero without overspending. Because you're right, like I'm not saying Form is better than those skills. Absolutely not. Like who would even argue that? But I'm saying how to get the most value out of your hero. And honestly, with double forms, you get just about the same results. So. Yeah, we're talking about armors with savior skills. That's why I'm saying like it's an absolute recommend, because that's one of the few heroes that use it incredibly well, right? Griffin Eye. All right, 40 +1 +3, Courtly Mask, Dance, Iceberg, Mirror Stance, QR, Error Orders, Mystic Boost. So this is a anti-mage build, which isn't bad. We've seen this before. It's pretty good actually. Attack Res +6. They should outspeed her 27 speed, which means Courtly Mask triggers attack res +5, 50% damage reduction. So 11 extra attack, 61. Yeah, Iceberg is really good here. So 5, 11, 56 res, 56 divided by 2 is 28. 28 damage with 61 attack. With an iceberg on most mages, that's a kill. So it's not bad. It's a really good build in terms of killing mages. It's just very specific what Lachesis is good for. Unfortunately, she can't take arrows. So if she could do that as well, she's really good at anti-range generally, not just anti-mages. But it's not the worst thing. It's pretty good. Air orders, I don't know who you're running, but you got Peony, you got airs. It's not the worst thing. It's just once you buff with air, everyone can like teleport anyway. So order skills are kind of funky, I would say. Yeah, Mystic Boost just to keep yourself in QR, so it's not the worst thing. Guard's nice to have. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just we've seen this before. It's I still think Courtly Mask is best used on, say, Winter Cecilia with Far Save, because that way she's really slow. Attack res +5 goes a long way. 50% damage reduction goes a long way. I would rather like just fodder for Courtly Mask personally, but yeah, Lachesis isn't bad. It's just, I don't know. Do you really need that many support heroes? I don't know. It is a commitment though, and it does make sense. Look, if you're a free-to-play player and you're trying to like maximize the Black Knight, can we just recognize he's not a scoring hero anymore? So you're not using him for score reasons. You're just trying to get the most value out of him, and to get the most value out of him, you put Special Fighter on, and you already got most value. But the optimization would therefore be more attack, more defense with a Saber skill. So yeah, if you had unlimited budget, but like, obviously I started this off by saying, yeah, you know, form skills, unity skills, what's better? Clear. Like, I don't know. Should we really be arguing about like what's obvious? I'm saying like how to get almost like, I don't know, man. You can get most of the same effects, same abilities. I hope people realize like with Black Luna, you don't really need that much more attack to guarantee you get the kill in one shot. Yeah, I also feel like Tamari is better on Lachesis because she really shouldn't be fighting that much anyways. She doesn't really need Courtly Mask, but she could definitely use it really well. Yeah, like again, it's just the problem is just like unity skills are expensive. That's what it comes down to. If you can spare it, you spare it. But if you can't, form skills are actually almost as effective. Almost. Obviously, they don't do stuff like, hey, your debuffs are now buffs, right? Like, they don't do stuff like that. Combat buffs, but yeah, it gets most of the same results. All right, Crimson Flash Marissa. It's been a while since we've seen Marissa, but she's still really good. You gotta treat for her for speed. She isn't fast enough otherwise. Shamshir is really good in respect of attack speed +5. Special trigger cooldown count -1, 7 damage with special triggers. It's really good because it's special spiral, which is insane. Sorry, not special spiral, times pulse. And we use times pulse as well, -2 cooldown immediately, so 2 cooldown ether. So the entire idea is they attack, you attack, and then you ether, heal back up with spurn. It's a really nice build. 5 extra damage for the ether. You have 48 speed, 53 speed, which is really good for spurn purposes. But again, gotta go for plus speed. You need as much as you can. Give her the flowers as well. The commitment, the build itself is really nice. I like this build. 2 cooldown ether is really deadly. Gives you healing, gives you a really good damage output. But you can also do, I mean, the super cheap build is just to use Shamshir with like Moonbow or something, or Noontime with Spurn. So you attack, so they attack, you attack, and heal. And like it's not as good as this. Double times pulse with ether definitely makes her like really powerful. But absolutely up to you. Yeah, I don't really have anything to say. Yeah, attack speed solo, Shamshir, burn, times pulse, distant counters. The entire build is good. It's just max her out, give her plus speed. But yeah, this is, if you can afford to do this, it's really expensive. It's really good. So there's really nothing better in terms of builds for Marissa, in my opinion. She's really good with Spurn nowadays, and she can absolutely use Ether really well. So. Dex, we can't even agree on whether water is wet, okay? Okay? You're so typical, Dex. All right. See, this is how I imagine if we ever try to like talk about whether water is wet or not. It'd be like, okay, Nims, you're right. No, he wouldn't even say that. It's like, okay, water can be wet, but water can also be dry. Take ice, for example. It's still water, just frozen. So no, water doesn't have to be wet. So that honestly, that's how I see. Honestly, that's what I think Dex would do if we like had an argument on whether water is wet or not. Thank you, Amy Cut. My first bit's not new to this, but here's my code since I was tired of waiting for the free-to-play review lines. Yeah, sorry. Amy, 40 plus 2 plus 8. Good lord, you're a man. I was gonna say you're a madman, but you're a mad woman. Amy, 1 cut, right? That's edgy. 1 cut. 40 plus 2 plus 8. 44 HP, 44 attack, 30 speed, 38 defense, 15 res. I'm super glad to see Bruno still used. Just because I kind of forget he's in the game. I have Bruno. I don't even then I rarely use him. He's probably kind of interesting. Really min-max, high defense, okay attack, no speed, good HP. Like he's an interesting unit in terms of stat spread, in terms of healers. He's one of the few 5-star healers in the entire game. There aren't even 5 in terms of 5-star healers, but he's one of them. Anyways, Candlelight, Martyr, Miracle, Attack Speed, Catch, Dazzling Staff, Rouse Attack Speed, Soul 3. This is super well committed to. Candlelight's really good. Non-counter attack status is really useful. Attack Speed, Catch adds Attack Speed plus 7. If you have a penalty on them, unfortunately he doesn't generate his own penalties, so that's rough. Candlelight will be there, so he could generate, but he can't use it offensively to get all 9. But still, Attack Speed plus 7, and they can't counterattack, so it's still used really well. Catch skills are used best by heroes that can't get hit, so actually, no, ideal skills are best used by heroes that can't get hit. Catch skills don't do that. Catch skills are on your opponents, so not quite perfect. My bad. I was like thinking that's the idea here, but that's right. He has to use catch. Anyways, plus 7, 51, 37, and then plus 6 and plus 6, so 13 and 13. So this is 57 and 43 speed. It's not bad. Defense is 38, res is 15. Not bad. If you have to rouse attack speed as well, now that's becomes 6, 6, and 7. It's 19. In which case you get to 63 attack and 49 speed. At that point, Bruno starts being scary. And of course, Candlelight's a really good utility weapon. Opioid Staff, nobody uses this, but yeah, restore 7 HP to unit and adjacent allies. It's not great, but it's not the worst. He does come with, I believe, attack, defense, push. It isn't great because he doesn't. My argument is if you had solo, why would you use catch? Because if you have 1 solo, you run 2 solos, right? You're not getting full benefit of him anyways, and if you're always looking out to keep him solo, why not just run 2 solos? Now I get that catch could ideally give you a better a maximum, but if you have a battle where you don't kill your opponent and they're now weakened, the catch isn't going to be there for you. So personally, if you run 1 solo, you might as well run 2. And I don't know the rest of your team. If you have more debuffs on your team, then sure, attack speed catch makes more sense. But yeah, it's kind of pushing it, I would say.
No.
What the heck? Okay, well, thanks, Solinar. Okay, so Solinar disagrees. So whether you want to keep attack speed catch or not is fine either way. It's minute differences anyways. It's 2 attack, 2 speed maximums versus potentially fighting a battle where they're under 100% HP, but it's up to you. But yeah, again, if you want 1 solo, I would suggest running 2 solos. But yeah, absolutely, attack speed catch is fine to keep. Especially because Solinar says no. Sorry, I'm not talking about Fior, Mia, or Sakura. I was specifically talking about Cav healers. There's not even 5, right? Because it's Elise, La Rochelle, Veronica, Bruno, and he just came out. Goddamn, what's his name? He just came out. He's not. He just literally just came out. Saul just came out. There are basically, chat. What I'm trying to say is there are only 5 Cav. Did I really forget to save Cav healers? But there's only 5. No, Cav healers, chat. Cav healers. 5-star Cav healers. 5-star Cav healers. That's what I was talking about. Not 5-star healers, guys. Come on. Cav, not Calf. What the heck? Also Maribel. Okay, so prior to Saul it was 5. My bad. But there's basically just 5, man. There's not a lot. That's the point I was trying to make. Why is he talking about cows? You guys are the worst. So sometimes I have issues pronouncing things because of, I'm English is not my first language. In fact, most people can't hear my accent, but if you're really, really perceptive, you will in fact hear it. So, man. Anyways, you guys are vicious tonight. The heck? All right. Well, Corny for Selena is using Felicia. Felicia sucks, unfortunately. But Felicia's plate, reciprocal A, Glacier's attack res push 4, Super Spiral, speed, res oath, Brazen attack res. Push and Brazen do work together. It's just, it could get funky. I would never suggest anyone use Felicia. She is really bad, but at 40 plus 10, she is really good at anti-mages because she gets faster cooldown against mages. So if foe uses magic, grants special cooldown charge +1 per attack. They attack, you attack -2, and then you should outspeed them, and then you should be glaciating them. It even work. If you don't outspeed them, it's really bad. So I would say you should use Iceberg. Therefore, they attack, you attack, and then you Iceberg them. Because you're just relying on Felicia to kill straight up. She's not going to do it, right? Especially at base, just +7 attack, 49 attack. 49 attack, even though you're targeting lower defense or res, is not going to kill another mage. It's just too little. So you really have to use Iceberg. That way they attack, you attack, and then you Iceberg. But in that scenario, you have to outspeed them, and that's not a guarantee. You do have Peony support. You do have speed res oath. So maybe, but I personally think it has to be Iceberg. So it's not the worst thing. It's better. It's using Felicia for what she was intended to, which is to kill other mages, but it's pushing her to her limits, I would say. So yeah, she needs to become Resplendent. You need all the flowers. She needs to be a bit faster. It's rough, but Felicia isn't. Felicia might be the worst dagger hero at this point. Because she's anti-mage, but she doesn't do it particularly well. The modern mages are all pretty deadly against her, I would say. I don't know, man. It's really rough to be Felicia right now. But yeah, switch to Iceberg so you can guarantee the kill. Yeah, she would need so much speed and res to kill things. It's really rough. So yeah, if they ever release like Brazen, I don't know, man. Her base attack just looks like nothing. It's rough, man. It's just rough. She's workable. It's just the thing, it's too specific, right? If you want to be anti-mage, there are better heroes for it, I would say.
No holding back.
I would regret +10ing her if she wasn't so cute. The good news is Felicia's cute. I think she's workable, but only against like slower mages. But it's really pushing her to her limit. Freaking yeah, okay, dude, come on. You're literally putting attack speed catch on everybody now. If you're gonna use Plegian Bow on Claude of all heroes, so you probably just like Claude more, but what's the point? So real quick chat. This build is really good. Plegian Bow, attack speed catch, AD far trace, attack defense menace, attack defense. It's a good build. What's the problem? Well, the problem is like, would you really do this on Claude? Because there's this guy called Halloween Rolf. Or is it Wolt? Rolf, right? Whatever. Or is it Gordon? Halloween Gordon? Whichever short-haired green Shoto boy Cav that is in the Grail pool as a Halloween version. They're all the same. They just changed their name, but they look the same. They have the same personality. Whatever. You guys get the point. One of them. It's Rolf. Okay, whatever. The point is, if you're going to go for a colorless hero who could really use the Plegian Bow really well, it would be him. At +10 with Plegian Bow, attack speed catch, AD far trace, attack defense menace, attack defense ult, he would use it the best because you can max him out. And of course, his stat spread's a bit better than Claude. Claude has more HP, but you don't really need HP for a build like this. You really need the other stats more. Okay, but going back to Claude. The other reason is because you're doing a Forma Claude, every Forma skill you got doesn't even matter. So correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but Plegian Bow wasn't there, right? It wasn't there when Claude was a Forma hero, right? And same thing with attack speed catch. Obviously, far trace just came out. Obviously, attack defense menace just came out. So you're basically using none of the skills you got for him as a Forma hero. So like, yeah, you basically just do this because you like Claude. So if that's the case, yeah, it's a really good build. Why? Plegian Bow. If you drop their attack by 7, you can drop their attack by 19 effectively, thanks to the Plegian Bow. So you dropped it by 6, so you basically get the entire thing. I think it's 17 attack drop on them in total. So 17 attack drop, as well as attack defense +6 on yourself, as well as attack speed +9 on yourself. And of course, Far Trace helps as well, dropping the attack defense -3. So in totality, there are big numbers. It's 3:34 a.m. This is your second hero review. Do you really expect me to calc your attack for you now? I hope you're here. Just give me the number. I'm not doing this math at this time of night, especially when your last review. You're friggin' wicked to do this at this point of night. All right. Anyways, 48. Let's just say +17, 55, 55, 64, 67. +6, 73 attack, 79 attack per shot. Could I be right? Could I be wrong? I don't care anymore, but it's probably 79. Anyways, his defense is really high. Between 50 and 60. There you go. I tried. Anyways, that's that. Great Claude. The thing is, I think Rolf? Halloween Rolf would have done it better. But yeah, you do this because you like Claude. Big numbers. All right, that's that. Oh my god, it's 3:35 a.m. I have work at 9 a.m. so I gotta wake up around 7. All right, chat. I think that's everything. Good lord. Oh man. Okay. I lost out on 2,000 feathers today. Whatever put it out of my mind doesn't really matter. Feathers, in the grand scheme of things, don't matter. I wasted 5 orbs trying to go, following my heart, trying to go for the second legendary hero, trying to get a legendary hero, but that's fine. What else? I have to edit the Datamine video for stats. Edit the Datamine grab bag video. Okay. What else? Oh man, I don't want to think anymore. I'm so tired.
Am conflicted on pulling for Katria, please help.
Let me ask you, why are you playing this game? Seriously, why are you playing Fire Emblem Heroes? All right? Ask yourself that, because there's your answer. Why am I playing Fire Emblem Heroes? Man, I'm a red-blooded male. I have a PP that's functional. I like the waifus. There you go. So I would normally do it if I don't need to worry about like stuff like Arena and +10 Brave Edelgard, which is more important for me right now. So I'm not going for Katria, but if I had the orbs, I absolutely would. It's just I really like Edelgard, and she obviously scores well, and that's important to me. But for everybody else, if you don't have anything in particular that you're saving your orbs for, yeah, like, do you need her the most? No, but Katria will always have value because she's a harmonic hero, aka in the future she'll keep you at the higher ranks of harmonic of resonant battles way more. And if you center Ether Raid's defense team around her, she could potentially be a game changer. So is she worth the orbs? In my opinion, yes, but for me, I need that +10 Edelgard more than anything, so I'm not going for it. But for other people, I can absolutely recommend it. But just Edelgard. Sorry, just Katria. What am I even talking about anymore? Just Katria. By the way, if you're making like Katria Emblem, especially, like, yeah, it's absolutely worth it. I mean, if you're a girl and you want hot guys, it's the same idea, right? Like, if you're playing this game purely for competitive reasons, I'm not gonna name any names, but there are certain players out there that would literally don't give a shit about any characters that are coming, and they just look at it from the perspective of, can this help me competitively, yes or no? I'm not that kind of player. If you're that kind of player, then you know the answer. The answer is no. Do you need her? No. There you go. But from the perspective of everybody else, like, I love Katria. If I had the orbs, if Edelgard wasn't being rerounded the COL banner, I would absolutely be going for this. But because there are going to be tickets involved, I have a clear shot at least one copy. Yeah, that's more important to me. But if I didn't have that, I'd go for her because she's, it's freaking Katria. I love her. What premium set are you gonna run on Edelgard? There's no premium set ran on Edelgard. You basically run Distant Counter, or I run Form or Unity, but most likely Form. Black Eagle Rule, and then Close or Far Save. There's no, her kit. You don't change much. So even if I want it to be premium, there's not much I can do. By the way, who killed me? The person in question's name starts with, I don't know. I'm conflicted on pulling for, oh, okay, I read that. But yeah, Tilly Lock, thank you so much for welcome back for 14 months. Sorry for going on a rant, but I think it's pretty clear cut. Follow your heart. You know? The other thing I want to point out, chat, like, as important it is to be competitive about this game, it's not worth it. It's not. It really isn't. That's my perspective. Because for all we know, 5 years from now, this game doesn't even exist. Right? Do you really want to look back and just say, I saved all my orbs for these heroes I don't really give a crap about, just be competitive about it in a mode competing against whales? If you think looking back 5 years from now, if the game closes and that's what you want, sure, do it. But I think for most players, you look back and you're just like, well, I should have gone for these heroes that I really wanted to try out. Like, that's more meaningful, I would say, for most people. But it's important to find a balance between everything. So for me, like, I do go for heroes I really like, and then I do still like save orbs and use for heroes that I compete would be competitive, i.e. Edelgard, right? I like Edelgard, she's competitive. So you can find a happy medium as well. By the way, I'm not laughing at anybody here. I do want to be clear. Whatever you find as fun, enjoyable, whatever goals you set, those are your goals. Those are the things that matter to you. That's all that matters. However, obviously the question was asked to me and I'm giving my perspective. That's my perspective. Pulling for random heroes just because they're a hot girl is stupid. That's not what I argued about at all. I said in specifically, if you like Katria, if you want to make a Katria emblem or whatnot. I don't pull for every hot girl. That makes no sense. That's absolutely not what I said. If you look back on the heroes that I did pull for, every one of them has a really good reason. And I've skipped on plenty of hot girls. The crappy thing is, like, when you talk, if people don't listen to the entire thing or if part doesn't come across correctly or whatever the case, the message gets completely changed. Like, I can name you a bunch of hot heroes that I wish I went for. Like, Spring Severa. I love Severa. She's one of my favorite sunrays in all of anything, to be honest. Did I go for her? No. Why? Because she doesn't make a difference for me. Even though I adore her as a character, and she's not a random hot girl, I love the bunny costume on her. But I couldn't go for her because it doesn't make sense. So, or, you know, you want more examples? Because, like, I don't really think I should need to convince anybody here. Likewise, we're not going for this banner because even though it's really cool for me, but there are no really big difference makers. Maybe don't lead with I have a functional PP then. It's important to establish that I have a functional PP for Jesus. For Jesus, it's thanks to you that I now know how birds mate. Thanks a lot. Dex, I've been through enough conversations to have a good feeling of when someone means me and when someone means somebody else.
Osmanthus wine taste.
And honestly, no offense taken, don't worry. Honestly, that's what I'm like expecting from you guys. Like, none of this is personal.
Bird Jesus 29, how do birds love each other?
Jesus, do not look it up. I looked it up thanks to Bird Jesus. I was just like, wait a second, how do birds mate? And then I looked it up. I was just like, I don't remember ever seeing a bird PP ever in my life. No, they do things. They do things. But honestly, going back to the important thing, I would expect you guys to like, no, I'm not taking anything personally, nor do I want you to take anything personally, like from me. I don't know. Like, I don't know how people do that personally. But yeah, it's not a big deal.
Freeze to the core.
But I do get annoyed. That's definitely a thing. There have been times where like people have held things against me and I'm just like, that doesn't even make any sense. Like, that's not what I said, or that's like ignoring the context and whatnot. That sucks, but that's part of being a content creator, unfortunately. I wasn't the one that shared the info. Don't lay that on me. But you're always here. And because you're Bird Jesus, your name got to me. And
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
I got curious. All right, real quick chat. After this, we're gonna go. Actually, no, I'll just do it right now. Ah, no, I won't do it. Oh, no, I will do it. This is the thing that I want to do continue on going forward, but all right, chat, one sec. Okay, so if you guys don't know what this is, I'm not talking about Genshin. Hey guys, join Discord if you haven't already, because at every one of these resets, I will be going over all the polls you got. So, let's see how many people did well. My question. Oh, god damn it. Okay, go get spoiled. Jesus Christ. Are you people excited about this banner or not? When I talk about this banner, there's so many people like, oh, Nims, this banner sucks. Why are you even talking about this banner? I'm not gonna go for this banner. This banner. Like, everyone's just really like upset about it, but like, and then look at the results. You guys went for this hardcore. Everything's broken. Anyways, whatever. Okay, guys, so let's see how the Nimdom did on reset with this new Bridal Grace banner with our new brides. Immediately, first poll, 301, got Cecilia. Congratulations. Rip. Wait, stop giving me furry? What is this? I think this is just at reset. Blue. Did you get Selkie? Oh, it's freaking Mordecai, man. Don't bait me. All right. Hey, in the first 2 minutes, nobody pulled anything. That's weird. Usually it's pretty good. All reds. All right. Get screwed. Congratulations. Anyways, Blue William was the first to pull a 5-star in the Nimdom. How many orbs did it take you? Congratulations on grabbing Harmonic Catria. By the way, I still can't believe how similar they look and how similar they are as characters. It's super cute that they're together. I just really wish they were really together. Bleach with Catria with just 15 orbs. Congratulations. Mari. Wait, is this... who's that? Marcy. Okay, whatever. Juno. Congratulations on Soaring Bride Juno. And her stats are plus attack minus defense, which isn't bad. Minus defense, minus HP are probably the best. But plus speed is super boon, so go for speed if you could.
Voice of Damien Haas, I mean Saul Kappa.
Congratulations on Saul. Joshua Lee's first circle. Congratulations. She's absolutely worth it. Look, she has aerobatics as a 4-star chat, so if you can get Juno early on, worth. All right, Keyblade talking about his... Oh my goodness, get destroyed. Blue William, a 4-star sparked a Deirdre. Congrats, the heck. You Senpai, congratulations. Free pulling Shanna. She's really good. Oh crap. Wait a second. Red is Shanna. I forgot that. Whenever you think about, because I'm so primed to thinking Shanna is like Desperation Fodder and Blue Lance. I keep forgetting she's red. Okay, yeah, she's a red archer. Okay. He got so late, so got unlucky. Plus speed minus defense, nice. So Shanna has super boons on attack and speed. So at plus speed, she reaches 45 speed base, which is insane. Shanna's one of the most offensive characters in the game, straight up, but one of the most offensive archers, period. He's a pervert again.
I thought being surrounded by so many beauties would be like sending you heaven, but now, yeah, kind of rip. Big, sad baguette. Congratulations on Katria. And what? Robot Bird Jesus? Who's Robot Bird Jesus? What happened to normal Bird Jesus? Congratulations on Midori. DSA got another to do. Man, this is why I think this is why I like savior skills are so much more accessible, because to do is just like a random pull potential. But yeah, to do. What? This is what 212 orbs got me. That's almost all my orbs. Wait, huh? How'd you get? Oh, Lind. Congratulations, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You are 5 of 11 away from, you know, plus 10ing Juno, but you could do it. Unfortunately, you got a Lind. Wait, that could be a 4-star Spark, so that's not so bad. All right, continuing on. Oh, what? The heck? Thunt. What in the world? My guy. Okay, so Shanna, Lewin, Bimo Morgan, and of course Juno. So 3 5-stars and additional 4-star special hero. That's really good. That's a really good circle, dude. Congrats. Those are pretty rigged, huh? Photoshop, nice try. Okay, continue on. Crab Party, of course. Crab Party, best party. Who took this picture? What are you, a caveman? What are you, a caveman? Just take the screenshot on your phone and then send this. Who does this? Who takes another phone, takes a picture, and then... What? What are you doing? It's not even like properly orientated to... This just drives me insane. Snack, you're an idiot. If you guys don't know, Snack's a good guy. Really, he is. This guy got asked by a friend of his to go to a farm and raise goat and sheep, right? To look after it while his friend was away. He did it. He did it for a month. At the end of it, he was talking to sheep, and I think he was even like dating goats. I don't know what really happened, but he had like no internet, and he was just there for a month. He's a good guy. He got paid, but I would not. You can't pay me to stay with goats and sheep for a month for my life. He's also Russian, but I guess, you know. Anyways, insinuating Russian people are crazy. I know, that's stereotypical. All right, moving on. But yeah, obviously Russians, right? Their way of doing things is pretty interesting. Okay, moving on. Well, rest in peace. Sometimes you're the smart fella, sometimes you're the fart smella. That's just how it is in the world. No truer words have ever been said. Right? You just switch around a few letters and it's a completely different message. That's just how it goes, man. Rest in peace. Wait, Fallen Eater is OP. Yes, she is. All right, continuing on. Congratulations, Trimo. Capture Emblem complete. Wow, this is a real big fan. Plus 10 Valentia Catria, plus 10 base Catria. Well, Spring Catria is kind of hard to max out, but the new Harmonic Catria, congratulations, Catria Emblem complete. 3.25. It's not like you went too hard. Wait, what? What? Exactly, which is why it's so strange that when I'm flying with you, I feel so serene, just perfectly in sync. Can you guys just get together already? Goddamn. Aerobatics fodder. Congratulations on getting Juno. She's absolutely worth it. If you need aerobatics fodder, this is the best opportunity to get it, considering the other heroes are all 5 stars. Again, it is Flying Nino, 5 stars. Plumeria, 5 stars. Peony, 5 stars. Legendary Azur, 5 stars. I think there's one more. They're 5 stars. Juno's the only way to get it as a 4-star, so this is your best way to get it. Continuing on. Hey guys, I got this in 40 orbs. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Congratulations on Shanna and the whoa, whoa, whoa. Sirius is really good. He has low attack speed. So, good fodder. Anyways, yeah, Shanna. Also, he made me look at your horrendous claw. Thanks. All right, cool. And moving on, Sylvain got Micaiah. Congratulations. And do we all agree this is a mistake? No. Edelgard is mad fine and is destroying the game slowly. Top 3 hero in the game of MIO. MIO? What the heck am I even talking about anymore? Jenny getting Shanna. Congratulations. Shamil sparked Edelgard. Congratulations. Why? Why are you still...
Wait, who's contending with her for the best seat? Nims is bullying.
Continuing on. All right. Anyways. I think that's it. Tribo got a Kana. Okay, I think that's it. 30 minutes in. That's good enough for me. Okay, that's how Nimdom did. Surprisingly, it's looked like most of you guys did not free pull. Okay, as I say that, Ethermon free summons Catra. Most of you guys did not free pull a hero, which is, you know, should be normal. But, oh, okay, well, a lot of you guys got heroes. Anyways, whatever. Good luck on the polls chat. What the Spez free pulled Catria. You don't deserve Catra. Anyways, guys, good best of luck on the banner. Brattle Grace is an amazing banner. A lot of good fodder. Best of luck if you guys are going for heroes, and of course, if you free pulled them, even better. 20 orbs. Some of you guys are doing incredibly well. Wait, what? Huh? I thought he was Russian. Okay. Sure. Anyways, we'll move on. Jesus. What the heck is this conversation? That's really weird, picking Russia over China. Oh, I know Chinese people move over to Russia, but like, I don't know, man. That's kind of weird. Anyways. Would you pick Canada over China? Yes. Even though I'm from China, I don't think China's a bad place. I think a lot of people like listen too much to the media, so you think like it's... Let me ask you guys this, chat. So, like, when you think about living in China, what comes to your mind, right?
Because I feel like if you listen to American media too much, you think there's like a secret police going around, like arresting people everywhere. You can't like use Google without like going to jail. Like, I don't know what people think at this point, but it's not that. But yeah, I'm curious what you guys think, because I've been back to China lots of times. Not a bad place at all. But yeah, obviously I prefer Canada more. It's just when people like repeat stuff they hear on medias and stuff, like, oh yeah, no, like the government's oppressing the people and stuff, like, I guess it depends on where you are in China, I guess, but like in general they're not. Yeah, like for example, stuff that happened like 40 years ago, 50 years ago. It's just like, it's kind of goofy. That's all I'm gonna say. It's just like if you told me I had to go back and live in China, I'm just like, all right, cool. It wouldn't be the worst. It's like, it's not a war zone, for example, and it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really think it's like, if you just be careful about what you listen to on the media chat. A lot of times there's agenda behind it also. Nims conferred CCPH and goddamn. Whether your ethnicity is right now, that's what you are. If you're born in Mexico and look Mexican but moved to the US, you're predominantly Mexican. I don't believe in that at all. Like if you go over like me, right? Like I've been in Canada since I was 6. If you ask me whether I'm more Chinese or I'm more Canadian, it should be pretty obvious what I am, right? Like, I don't believe at all where your ethnicity like mattering that much.
Beg for mercy.
Order guide you.
Shut up. Eye for an eye.
My sword. Let me weave you a verse.
I thought you were a white American? Nah. You can hear it in my voice if you really pay attention to the nuances, the linguistic nuances that would tell you that, like, there are certain words I struggle to pronounce, for example. Though, to be honest, I probably could fix that. But it's just like, English isn't my first language. It was Chinese. So there are certain words I can't say the best, and there are certain words that like kind of hint at like an undertone of an accent. But you would have to be like, around quite a few like Chinese immigrants before you like figure it out, like hear it. But for me, for example, like I've been around a lot, so I can hear like the subtle accents. If you look Chinese, how the hell would I guess you're a Canadian? But that's the thing. Your nationality is not based on ethnicity. Assuming I had no idea where you live. I don't think you should be judging people's like nationality by their ethnicity. That doesn't even make sense to me. Like, why in the world would you even do that? Like, I hope you realize, I mean, I've told this story before. When I went to high school, chat, the ethnicity, like how mixed was my school? It was so multicultural to the point where our class had like 2 white kids. 2 out of a class of 30. You do the math, like, if you went to the school, you would just find like people from all around the world, except, I guess, Europe. So yeah, that's just how it goes. Like, if you came to my school and you're just like, I'm gonna judge your ethnicity I'm gonna judge your nationality by your ethnicity, you wouldn't get it right at all. Like, a lot of them were like Canadians for like many generations. Like, you wouldn't be able to tell because judging by ethnicity is just silly.
I condemn you.
How does it feel like when people talk about your presidential namesake? I don't know. Like, I feel like the current president of China does a few things too extreme. Like, he's changing the rules. He's essentially setting himself up to become president for life, which is against the policies of the party. But he's so powerful that he could do that. But then again, you look at how he's leading the country. I'm not going to talk about everything, but you look at the important things, right? Is the standard of living in China going up? Yes. You know, how is China like doing in terms of the world? I mean, China's always had conflict around the world, but when it comes to Chinese interests, the things that he should care about, he's doing fine. But again, because how big China is, how many people there are, how many clashes it has with different countries within itself. Yeah, it's not a perfect record, but like most Chinese presidents would struggle no matter what. It's just like COVID, for example. How governments deal with COVID. Most governments did not deal with it well, right? Could you, even if you replace like the current leader of a country and replace it with somebody else and like see how they deal with that situation, it wouldn't be a positive result. It'd still be a struggle. That's just an example of like a big political thing that somebody has to deal with, and that there's very little chance of doing well in that situation. It's just an example. It's an example. It's not meant to be taken like literally. Can we hear you speak Chinese? 我不想说中文话, which means I don't want to speak Chinese. My Chinese at this point has like a really English accent. Like when I went back to China, even as a kid, my siblings were like, or not siblings, my cousins were like, you have an accent now. I'm like, what? How's that possible? Isn't that the worst? That I have like an accent in English, a subtle one, and then I have an accent in Chinese, which I would hope is subtle, but I don't really know. Like where I'm from, right? I was born in Shenzhen, China, which is near Hong Kong. Like I was on the other side of it. Shenzhen's best known for its high suicide rates from its factories. Just kidding. Actually, not kidding. That's true. But it's actually really known for a corporation called Foxconn, which develops most of your iPads, the Nintendo Switch. Like a lot of the big electronics are made there. So my parents had a really high standard of living. The city itself has a really high standard of living. So yeah, like it's really where I live. I had a really comfortable life. And I know this is going to sound weird to people, but like there are benefits to working in a system like this, right? Like because my parents, for example, they came out of college or university. I forgot which ones they went to, and then they started working, right? But they're like nowadays, what's the biggest worry for a new couple? How are we going to afford a house? What happened in China at that time? They were just giving up house. Like, well, it's not a house, it's an apartment. No one can afford houses in China. There are too many people for houses. But see, things like that, right? That makes a big difference in people's lives. But again, it's just like, I don't know, man. Also, when it comes to being raised as a kid, like the way, because I got to experience both of it. I did kindergarten in both China and in Canada. The way kids are raised are so different. In China, like you would have a lot of stuff that forces you to interact with other kids, right? A lot of activities that force you to interact with other kids. In Canada, it's a lot more, it's like the kids and the teacher, not the kids and the kids, right? They're obviously like recess or whatever, the kids spend time together, but they're not like pushed to spend time together. And that's a big difference maker, because as a kid in China, you would probably develop a lot of social skills quickly, because you're just like, what's a big deal of talking to another person, right? And then of course, I think people have seen stuff on like YouTube where there's like there are like activities that kids do together. For example, like when I was a kid in China, we did like a parade, right? As kindergartners, just marching a parade in line with each other and all that stuff. I know it feels really weird, and when people look at that, they're just like, oh, look at these like tiny communists or something, right? Like I get it, but the thing is just like, as a little kid, being like instilled to have the discipline to like go through a parade correctly with everybody, it really changes your perspective on things. Like at a young age, you're already taught to have a bit of discipline, right? Like that stuff at a young age, having that makes a big difference, spiraling into the rest of your life. I don't know. It's just like there's a lot of different perspectives. So once you look past like the big headlines on the news, you get to the more heart of the matter, how things actually are. I point this out because I think like that was a positive experience in my life, obviously. All right. It's not truly communism in China anyways, right? Because I think people seem to think Like, here's an interesting fact. There are more millionaires coming out of China than any other country in the world. Like, it's not even close. And I think people still hold on to like these archaic views that you know, of quote unquote communism, therefore no one can get ahead. But that's not true at all. I'm not saying this because like I'm from China. It's just that's just statistics. You know, what am I supposed to say? That's how it is. So it's I don't know. I feel like it's just silly depending on how people view things. By the way, I'm not saying like China does things better. Obviously, like I prefer to live in Canada, but I'm just pointing it out.
Every journey has its final day.
I will take screenshots however I want.
Okay, mister. Okay, mister. Whatever you say. You and your ancient way of like sharing screenshots. You know, there are smarter ways to do this instead of getting 2 phones. But all right, you got it.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those?
You really don't like a lot of millionaires being produced though? Why is that? Oh man, this is actually going pretty well. Crit damage, crit rate. You should see the kids in the US, not the present though, when your generation was growing up. Yeah, I'm aware it's really different. I'm sorry, like, this is gonna make me sound like a dick or like an old man, which I guess most old men are dicks anyways, but kids are soft. Kids are really friggin' soft nowadays. Oh, more crit damage, nice. But like the reason why I bring this up is like in the current for kids right now, if they get into a conflict, what's their first reaction? Like grab the friggin' teacher? Their first reaction is like, how do I solve this? It's not that. Their second reaction is, how do I avoid this? How's that the right reaction? So the reason why I bring this up is just like, kids nowadays, if they get into a conflict, they don't resolve it correctly. They don't. Most times they avoid it. It's so detrimental. You're gonna find, like, a lot of kids are gonna find out once they grow into like the workplace or whatnot. You can't just avoid these things. It's gonna cause such major issues in the future. And it's not just in the workplace, but in their own personal relationships, friendships, all those things. It's just the wrong idea. The idea, like, the proper way of dealing with most of these things is like, hi, you have an issue, confront it. How do we solve this? That should be the first prospects. It's not like, how do I get somebody else to do that for, like, get rid of this problem for me? It should be, how do I get rid of this problem for myself? It's just the wrong ideas. So, like, I really, like, this makes me sound super old, but it's just like, it's so stupid.
Boats are made for transferring commodities.
And the other thing that really gets to me is just that schools don't teach financial education at all. They teach you stuff about history, which is practically useless, even though I love history. They teach you things like trig, which, who cares? Like, you're never gonna use that in your life. But actual important things like financial education, right? Like, you know, how to use money, how to spend money, the importance of saving money, like all these aspects of it. What is the meaning of debt? What is the meaning of credit, right? Like even more advanced stuff, like how to read a balance sheet, for example, to understand like how a company's like making money, like things like that are pretty important in your life, but people don't care. Like that's not part of the school system. How does that make sense? Most people get screwed over because they find themselves in debt. Why do they find themselves in debt? They don't have a proper financial education, but the schools don't teach them, so get fucked, you know? It's dumb. Yeah, or how taxes work. That's so dumb. Ah, crap, the last one's defense, but still pretty good. I have a bachelor in business administration. I'm still not clear on those things. Yeah, see? Here's the thing, like, I'm an accountant, and even then I still think I need more financial education, right? I started investing when I was 25, 24, somewhere around there. I should have started investing when I was like 15, 16. Like, it's so important to know what to do with your money, how to use your money, because that's the only way you're gonna have like a financially secure future. But you don't learn. You just don't learn. Like, it's not part of schools. Like, I swear North Americans are probably like some of the most financially illiterate people in the entire world, which is stupid to say, but like, oh yeah, like look at how much money this country makes, but then nobody knows how to, like, you know, utilize and use money, right? Everyone has credit card debt and debt in general. Oh, look, we got through university, but now we have to pay off our debt for like the next 10 years, right? Like, how ridiculous is that? But it's just like there's so many stupid things going on. But yeah. Anyways, I don't even know why I'm talking about this. I'm playing Genshin Impact right now. All right, I think that's it. I'm gonna thank you guys for helping me out. I'm not saying like stuff like history don't matter. Like, obviously I love history. I wanted, at a certain point, I even wanted to become a history teacher. My entire point of all that is just to say, what's going to be more useful for somebody? Like learning the history of their country, right? Or financial education. Just as an example. I'm not trying to single out history, but I'm just trying to point out, like, there are a lot of things you could be doing. There are a lot of things that you should be prioritizing in the education nowadays. And I think there should be like a general course on just like how people can interact with each other. Like on communication or something. Jeez. Because I feel like sometimes it's just that bad. Good night, Thunt. All right, I think that's that. Oh my god, it's 4 a.m. So I'm gonna sleep till 7, I guess. Jeez. Night, body sweeper. You're out of sleep, how do you function? Coffee. Alright. All night. Thank you guys for dropping by. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Sorry for ranting so much, but like, you know, when you bring up topics like this, I obviously have some feelings about it. But yeah, hopefully nobody takes anything personally. Obviously, I'm not trying to attack anybody in particular. It's just, I feel strongly about these things. It's just, you know, I think it's pretty important. I'm not like particularly like, you know, because at the end of the day, it's just like, there's nothing I can do about it. It's just, I feel like it's unfortunate. That's all. I think Dex went crazy. Coffees for the week. Imagine being dependent on a drink. When you, through the weekday, get a total of around 15 hours of sleep through the weekdays, you are going to need something like that. It's not for the week. It's literally you can't function without it. Like, some days, I'm lucky if I get 4 hours of sleep. I feel pretty good at 4 hours of sleep. On some days, I get 2 hours of sleep. So it averages out to around 3 hours of sleep a night, so. But I have no choice. Like, if I don't push the videos out on time, they won't do well. So, you know. And if I mean, I'm quitting my job, so this is, I just have to deal with this for a bit longer. But It was really bad at certain points. I don't know. It's not the worst right now. It's just have to tough it out for a bit longer. I get the same amount of hours of sleep and don't rely on anything. Okay, well, congratulations for yourself. I'm not really sure. If you're telling me you get like around 15 hours of sleep through the weekdays and you're perfectly fine, I don't know how you do it. I've looked into like how to like maximize sleep and how much sleep people need in general. It's different for people, but I highly doubt you're on the right percentile of it. A lot of naps. Okay, well, that kind of changes stuff up, doesn't it? Just chatting with on financial advice with Nims win. That'd be pretty interesting. All right, let's raid Bella. All right, guys. Everyone, take care. Sleep tight. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I am going to get some sleep, wake up, edit some videos. But yeah. It's basic, but a peaceful basic. Don't worry, Oscar. Like, you don't have to like push yourself to do something, you know, that's too difficult or just too much. But anyways, like, it's fine to just enjoy what you have. Like, you don't always have to aspire for more. Like, the goal of life is just being happy. So do whatever that it takes to make you happy, unless it intrudes on other people. So yeah. Anyways, guys, everyone, take care. Love you guys. See you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna play some random small games. Hopefully I can stream on time. Probably not. I'm gonna try to like get some rest, but yeah. Take care, guys. Good night. Love you all. Nimious out.
And I got stuck on that patch. Hey, Nimious.
Take care, Cactus.
Thank you so much for the raid.
Gonna error.
Welcome, Raiders. Gad, thank you for the follow. I think all my moderators are AFK. I'll give you a shout out. Please go check out Nimi. Has been like super generous with raids. That's awesome. Thank you. Welcome everyone. Easy Corn, thank you so much
All
for
right.
the follow.
That